Hello. What is up, everybody? Blompan, Sokaman, Rasta, Doctor, Zulu, Sunrun, Fear the Dawn, Timmy, Pensive, Captain Dax, Seraphin, JR, Hubs. What's up, everybody? All right, let's go in order. Brandon, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope I was watching you while eating breakfast. I was very confused about the conversation that was going on, but I, whatever. I'm hoping you're having a good time with Street Fighter 6. Jesus, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub, 8 months. Appreciate it very much. Jesus, you will be remembered. And Delightful Business Goose, thank you so much as well for the tier 3 resub, 21 months. That's a lot. Thank you so very much. Delightful Business Goose, you will also be remembered. Going back to the conversation, if you think you've heard that in a game, Zulu, I think what you're actually remembering is Trials. Because, like me, in 2013, you watch Man vs. Game, listen to that album for like hundreds of hours while playing a single stage of Trials. I don't, as far as I know, this hasn't been featured in a video game. So that's the only thing I can imagine making sense. Like if you're associating that album with a game, it's probably Trials because you watch Man vs. Game play that while listening to this for hours and hours and hours. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Part time, good to see you. Fishboy Samurai, welcome in. Warren, good to see you. Infamous, Cyberpunk, indeed. I seem annoyed that we're giving money and working towards it. No. I was just waiting for the alert to be over and you know, continuing the salutations. I very much appreciate it. What's the song? It was Le Matos, King's Filth. The album's called Join Us. It's a classic of, you know, sort of like the synthwave revival of the early 2010s. So it's a great album. Love it. I have a feeling we're gonna listen to a lot of synthwave, dark wave, whatever, while during the intros of Cyberpunk. I started making a little playlist, in fact. So, yeah. What's up, Sir Jones? Jonesifer, sorry. I hope I do. I hope I do. I seem to have a tendency to not enjoy everyone else's favorite games. There's been a few exceptions, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm excited. I'm excited. I want to go back to Fear the Dawn's message from earlier. I'm ready for this Daniel arc. Bailing on Baldur's Gate 3 into bailing on CP20. I should say Cyberpunk. CP feels weird. 2077 into shitting on David Cage, but finding out that maybe his games weren't so bad after all. Okay, listen to me. Fear the Dawn. If I end up playing the David Cage's games, and I will, we will do the Cage Match month, where I play the David Cage games with the intent of, you know, pointing out everything that's wrong narratively with those games. If I end up liking them more than I thought, like if I turn on them somehow, that's gonna be my retirement from streaming. This is a promise. I'm actually pledging to that right now. That's how sure I am that this is not gonna happen. You can clip me and quote me on that later when we start the Cage Match month. Yeah, Zach, it's a great album. It's cheap. It's awesome. What's up, Kimmy? I did not finish Baldur's Gate. Well, I finished it in a certain way. I finished it by doing. I had the best ending, which was uninstalling the game. It felt good to have all that free space on my PlayStation again. What's up, Saladino? Reki, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub 12 months. That's a year. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Reki, you will be remembered. Don't promise that. I mean, it's not gonna happen. It is not gonna happen. There's no way it happens. But yeah. You know, I always like to transition from game to game with a certain sort of theme or continuity, right? Going from Disco Elysium to Baldur's Gate, sort of like CRPG was sort of the theme, right? I'm not sure what's the theme here. Overhyped games that will not hold under some modicum of scrutiny. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out, right? I don't know. I just wanted to play Cyberpunk. I didn't really know. I was thinking about the transitions, like what to, get into. A lot of the front runners were Undertale, Subnautica, which are still front runners for the next game I'll play. I think one of them, either Undertale or Subnautica, is going to be saved for the holiday season at the end of the year. I like having like one big game that I've been wanting to play for a while, and that generally is, has a strong community of people who enjoy watching it. So one of those two games is probably going to be the holiday game this year. It might be Undertale, actually. I might keep Undertale for that. And Subnautica is maybe going to be somewhere around the summer-ish, right? With how warm the summer is going to be, it's probably going to feel good to play a game that takes place on the water, right? Mostly. Yeah. Did the patrons beat up the storyteller? Oh yeah, I don't know. I think I got maybe thrown onto the ditch or something. Like I was ditched in the the sewers or something like that. I'll get into the details of Cyberpunk in a minute. We'll talk about it. Like the context and it. I also kind of want to watch the anime. They've done like an anime, Netrunners, is it called? I'm kind of excited about it. I've heard good things. But I'm not sure if I should wait to have played the game before watching it, because I'm not sure, if there's spoilers, or if I'm not sure exactly if I can watch it alongside, if I, because I would love to watch like an episode every couple days, like, before going to bed in the morning or something. If it's not gonna, spoil anything or whatever, you can watch alongside. Yeah, we'll see. I'll see how I feel. There's no spoilers. Okay. So it's not like it's not the same like story or whatever. Yeah. It doesn't really matter when you watch it. Okay, fair. It's just like the same world, right? Like same story in the same universe, of course. Yeah, I mean, I don't know very much about Cyberpunk, but back in the day, I did once start playing a campaign that a friend was DMing in the tabletop version of Cyberpunk. It didn't go very far. We like played a couple sesh, and I think we never found time to play again. It was back in high school days, late 90s. So how long until someone died in the campaign? Oh, 15 minutes? Someone got a little excited and got shot, and that's when we learned that the characters in the Cyberpunk RPG were very fragile. Surprisingly, because we came from playing a whole lot of Call of Cthulhu, where, Call of Cthulhu, you couldn't mess around, right? I think we were excited about, like, going from Call of Cthulhu to something that felt a little more, like badass, superhero, comic book-ish, sort of, and we maybe thought we were a bit too invincible, and we quickly learned that, no, you're not. And from what I remember, but that was a long time ago, in Cyberpunk, the tabletop, which I know the game has very little to do with, like in terms of, you know, the systems and all that. You don't really get much stronger in terms of like resiliency, right? You die very quickly, even when you're a high level character. Yeah, I guess it was 2020, right? The tabletop, but yeah. But yeah, I'm assuming this game is going to be obviously vastly different on the, you know, FPS sort of premise and all that. We'll see. But so yeah, Redacted. Oh, hold on. First, Jonesifer. The books that I wrote are in French, so I doubt you can read them. But in case you're interested, if you Google or like check for my name on Amazon or whatever, you'll find it. What's up, Kieran? I don't know. I'm always weird about like when people ask for my books, which I shouldn't, right? But the titles are in French, so it's not gonna help very much. But yeah, if you look for my shit, you'll find it. Yeah, what's up, Kieran? So as far as Redacted, as far as I got the Ultimate Edition that was for sale for like $50, which is still quite expensive for a game that came out so long ago. But I'm assuming the fact that it contains the DLC that just came out is probably a big part of that, right? The DLC is like still $40 or something, or $30. So you know, I'm expecting that explains why the price was still pretty high, even though it was on sale. But yeah, I got that version. I figured, you know, if I'm suddenly really getting into it, then we have the DLC, right? Which I have no idea how the DLC sort of integrates into the game, so we'll see. I'll find out, right? I'm assuming it's gonna be quite obvious when the time comes, but yeah, and I don't want to know, obviously. Yeah, I'm playing on PlayStation. My PC cannot run this game, much less while streaming. So yeah, I'm playing on PS5. Disclaimer: I have played the trial version. Like I grabbed the trial version the other day when I was, you know, after I was done with Baldur's Gate 3 the other day. I was like, okay, I think I need to transition out, and I was like, maybe I want to play Cyberpunk, but I just wanted to get a taste to see if I was actually, you know, if the game was instantly repulsing me, I wouldn't, you know, I didn't want to risk that. So I got the trial version, which allows you to play for like 5 hours. I only played like about half an hour. I quickly went through the character creation. I did not even look at like the options or what was in there. I just like clicked through it as fast as I could. I don't even think I saw there was a screen that asked for like to add attributes, right, to my character. I didn't even put any in. I just like skipped it. Because I just wanted to, you know, see how it played and like sort of the controls and all that. I didn't even know there was penis Sokoman, so thanks for the spoiler. And I played what I'm assuming is the prologue of the game, right? Which was about like 20 minutes, not even. I don't know. It was very short. I'm assuming that was the prologue. I don't think I even got into a fight. And then that was it, right? There was a sort of intro or whatever, and that was it. So yeah, I will admit, I was very excited once sort of that happened, and I was like, okay, cool. I think I'll play this. So we'll see how it goes. But I'll let you guys know how far I went when we reached that point, right? In the introduction or prologue or whatever. I'm not even sure I played the entire prologue. I don't know, you know, how the game is structured, but I definitely played a little thing, and then there was like a sort of montage, which felt like sort of like a transition into the proper game. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we're obviously, you know how things go. First things we will probably have to do is set the camera correctly, set the sound volume correctly, check out a few of the settings, then get into character creation, and we'll see what happens when it comes to the character creation, because obviously I feel like this could take a while or not. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm assuming it's going to be very loud. gonna have to adjust a few things in there. It's a badger. It's loud. Yeah, I'll tone it down in game. It's loud for me too, so if it's loud for me and for you guys, I can adjust in game.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go.
I haven't watched that yesterday.
Another blackout in Santo Domingo. Netrunners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
Okay, cool. That was an interesting intro. So I'm assuming this is the place where we'll sit and wait for a little bit. Wait, hold on. There's a lot of stuff happening. Jesus. Okay, first things first. Oh, jeez. What's that menu? Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, that doesn't work the way I thought it would. That's a very strange way of doing menus, I will say. Game audio too loud, which is why I'm in the sound settings. Badger. Can you have a little patience? God, this is loud. Okay. Alright, this seems like a more manageable volume, isn't it? God, that track is amazing. Holy crap. So, this is one of the weird things, like, it's one of those tracks that's... It's a loud track, right? It's just loud. It sounds like something out of Doom, honestly. It's very compressed, yeah. It's like peaking all the way up there, right? Love it. Alright, I'll get to all the notifications in a second. Jesus, that was a lot. I would love to lower just the music, right? Because I can't even hear the sounds in the menu, like the menu clickings and all that. Maybe I should just lower the music, but then I'm worried that in-game the music's gonna be, you know. You know what? I'm gonna push it down a bit, something like that. Yeah, that seems alright for now. Ugh. Alright. Seems to have quieted down now. Phantom Liberty. Okay, so I'm assuming that's the DLC, right? So I'm assuming it's like the new branding. It's they're putting the DLC forward and all that, but still the same video game, right? The whole thing. Anyway, let's get through the list of things. Skill Raider. Thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. That is a very generous subscription. Thank you so much, Skill Raider. Is that a name change or just... I can't remember that username very much, but... You lurk a lot? Hey, well, thank you, Skill Raider. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. 6 months in advance. That's wonderful. Thank you. Skill Raider, you will be remembered. Warren, with the $50 donation. What the hell? Enjoy your handful of sessions in Cyberpunk until you turn on it and move on to David Cage masterpieces. Dan M. Yes. All right, Warren. I think I see Warren is very optimistic about Cyberpunk. I'm worried because you guys, you know me a little bit now. You know what I enjoy or not. So if you guys are already negative on the video game, I'm looking forward to see what's gonna happen for me. Brainy, thank you so much for the tier 3 22 months. Appreciate that. A lot of things are happening. Might as well make more things happen, I guess. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, Brainy. You will be remembered. And yes, Warren, once again, thank you so much for the donation. It covers the cost of the game. It makes it a lot more relaxing for me. Thank you. I appreciate that. And Zimstang, thank you for the resub, tier 1, 21 months. Appreciate it very much as well. Zimstang, you will be remembered. Taking a break from Baldur's Gate 3 or no longer want to finish it? I think Baldur's Gate 3 is, was sent to the farm upstate. Yeah, it was time for Baldur's Gate 3 to meet its maker, I guess. What's up, Kagaich? How are you doing today, Bryboot? Good to see you. Glegger, Zimstang, welcome here. It went to visit the Witcher tree. Yeah. Did I try the Stellblade demo? I did actually. Yeah, I have a lot of issues with it. The first of which is that it could try a little less to be exactly like Nier Automata, but in terms of like vibe, aesthetics, all that, music even. I did enjoy the setting in Sterile Blade. I'm actually pretty excited to eventually play the full game, but it's gonna have to be one on PS Plus Extra for free or on like a very discounted sale, like minus 80%, and then I may consider playing it. You were correct. I remember you mentioning there was a bunch of input delay. Yes. It's horrible, and not only that, but the movement is like the combat movement is very stiff. It feels very stiff, but it also felt somewhat satisfying, like doing a lot of parrying and then like super attacks and all that. It was like I'm willing to play the game at a low price, right? For $70, I think it's just outrageous that this game is priced that high, but it's still gonna sell like hotcakes because there's hotcakes in the game. I didn't intend to make that wordplay, but I mean it's gonna sell because like it's going straight for the horny weeb demographic, right? And those people like buying games. Yeah. What's up, Garrus? And I mean, hey, to be fair, I think it does its job very well. I think the main character looks awesome. I was very happy to play with that character. That sounded weird. Anyway. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Stellar Blade, maybe one day. Probably not on stream if that happens, though. All right, and now obviously, as soon as we're okay, is it just like the first track only plays once, and then never again? Because like now there's like some cool ambient music, but okay, let's see. Quick run through the options. I'm not gonna look too much into it in case of potential spoilers. Enable controller speakers. Oh no, disgusting. Mute detection sounds. Mute the sound that occurs when the player is detected by enemies. Disable copyrighted music. Nah, fuck that. So this is one of that I will have to come back to when I see how the game plays exactly. I can see like for immersion purposes, right? You don't want that sound. Sort of adds a bit to the immersion and difficulty, but I'll see how the game plays first. The music is still the same volume. Our hearing is just damaged. Okay, that's what's happening. Okay, the menus are so weird. There's something super weird happening with those menus. Oh, I see. It's a false mouse thing, but you can also play with, like, move with the D-pad. But see, look at how weird it is. So you're with the D-pad, right? If you move up, it doesn't keep going up. Oh, now it does. Wait. I'm confused. It didn't behave that way just earlier. Whatever. Okay, I'm not gonna look at too many of those settings. Control scheme alternative. That's the default? That's strange. That the default is alternative. Control scheme. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, I'll figure it out. Hold to fire. Sure. Okay, this is all like details, sensitivity. I'm sure I will have to like lower the sensitivity a little bit, stuff like that, but I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I'm not gonna change too many things before I see the actual game. Like you prefer skip dialogue mode. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. From what I've seen, it's a minority of players who have input delay with Stellar Blade. You know what my take on that is, Sunrun? Because I looked it up also, and I saw some people saying they had no problems. I think just a lot of people don't realize input delay. They don't notice it. It's like, yeah, that's fine. You know? Now, is there a way that somehow a game that is on a single platform, so always the same hardware, will notice something and others won't? Will have an issue with input delay and some won't? I guess it's technically possible. It would be very weird though, right? If it was a difference between like console and PC or stuff like that, I would be like, okay, there's hardware stuff that potentially can get in there. But when it comes to like an exclusive that's on console, unless it's monitor related, yeah, but like most people, like, I mean, I'm playing on a fucking gaming monitor, like a, you know, gaming monitor with very low response time. So if I'm experiencing it, someone playing on their TV is gonna experience it as well, right? Performance versus quality doesn't change anything. I tried both. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, Sunrun. I think it's far more likely that some people just don't realize what input delay is and how it plays out, and they're just like, eh, that's fine. Listen, I once played video games with someone who was playing video games through their capture software on PC, because they had their Xbox connected to their capture card, and they were playing on their Windows through the capture software, you know, that shows you what you're playing. They did not find that problematic at all. I played for 5 seconds and I was like, how can you play like this? And the person was like, what do you mean? Do you not feel the delay? No. It was insane. I could not even, like, it was like 30, like 300 ms. It was insane. But yeah. So that's why I'm thinking, you know, in cases like that, it's most likely that it's people that just don't realize it, right? At that point, it's a skill? I guess so, yeah. I mean, they were certainly better than me at the video game, so. Censors nudity? Of course, and have viewers left. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, we're gonna keep nudity on. Enable cross-platform saves. I don't give a shit. Analytics, no. Photo mode enabled. Could be useful to... Oh, it's a first-person game anyway. Never mind. Oh, no, Antonio. We're talking about a completely different game. I haven't played this one outside of like a 20-minute prologue in the trial version, so I would be hard-pressed to say if it really has input delay or not. I don't think it does, though. Yeah, I'm on PS5, so... And I mean, listen, Bryboot, just... I grew up playing games on like 56k modems, right? Online. Half-Life and all that. You know, multiplayer. Quake 2. Trust me, I grew up playing that shit. I should be desensitized to it, but... But nah, there's no way. Also, welcome in, Antonio. But yeah, no, the Stellar Blade. I think Stellar Blade, if they fix that input delay, it's going to be a much more enjoyable game. And the fact that the animation's a bit stiff, that's part of the game. I don't think that they can change that, really. That being said, I'm not very hopeful that they're going to fix many things before the game releases, because it's like, the demo came out, what, like 3 weeks before the game comes out, so... I doubt... Unless it's like a very old build, which is possible, but... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just think $70 for Stellar Blade. I understand why it's $70. It's a Sony exclusive, right? I just don't think the game feels like a $70 product, right? It's giving me the same vibe as Lies of P. I'm like, yeah, for $40, I would totally buy that game. Day one, and I would play it. And I would probably enjoy my time with it for $40. But 60, $70? It's not quite on that level of polish, right? Like, I don't know. We were talking about that on Naz's channel the other day, and there's something about like some games that feel like AAA polished experiences, and some that really don't, right? That's a Bavimia. What happened to Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know. Bad writing, I guess, is the biggest reason why I stopped playing. Is just bad writing, terrible narrative. Altogether. Larian needed a real writer on their team. It is what it is. What can I say? Nah, it's just, you know, listen, a lot of people enjoy the game. Clearly it's doing something right for a lot of people. I'm not part of these people. Yes. It's me. It's not the game, it's me. Yeah, Brainy, listen, I did enjoy the soundtrack for Stellar Blade. I wish it was less derivative of Nier Automata, though, in general, right? It feels like they really leaned heavily into the Nier Automata sort of aesthetic. And that sort of bothered me a little bit. I don't know. I will need to see what best position would be for my camera while we're in game. From what I remember, it should be a little higher, maybe like slightly higher, because there's some stuff down there. Oh, it's the same composer. Oh, okay. Scratch everything I said then. I didn't look that up, actually, Brainy. If it's the same composer, then that's fine, right? You know, they went for that composer because they wanted that kind of music. That's fair. In this case, you know, can't complain. That makes me really excited for the soundtrack then. Even if I'm like not too excited about playing like the game when it comes out, but what's up, White Wolf? Skip NCPD dispatcher holocall. Send you text message instead of holocalls. Okay, I'm gonna leave that on default and we'll see Yeah, radio port, additional content. I'm gonna leave that on default. Graphics, film grain, chromatic aberration, depth of field, lens flare, motion blur. I'm leaving everything on default settings for now. I want to see what, you know, the intended aesthetic is, and then we'll see if we're gonna change anything. Gamma correction. Oh. Until the image to the left is barely visible. Oh. I was like, this is not changing anything. It only changes when you release the thing, which is a very weird way to do it. Also, since when... Isn't it supposed to be the other way around? Am I drunk? Or is every other game doing it wrong? And Gamma's actually like you push it further and it lowers the... I don't know. This is very confusing. Barely visible. How does that look for you guys? Do you see the beginning of the logo still? I think that looks best for me, but I know with like the stream it's... Can't see it. Okay. You can't see the CY. Okay, so you should be seeing it. It should be barely visible, right? I'll go with default. Default seems nice. I'll stick with default. Every game does gamma wrong. Cyberpunk is just doing gamma wrong in a novel way. That's nice. Love to hear it. Oh yeah, Vimeo? That's unfortunate. What's up, JC? Good to see you. Yeah, we'll need to get to Chance of Senar at some point. It looks exciting. Yeah, I'll stick with the normal setting there. Performance mode, obviously. English, yes. Ooh, okay. We're getting into a lot of details there. What's that? Damage numbers. Hit indicator. Threat and damage indicator. Centered stamina bar. Speedometer units. Sorry, Americans. We're going with real units there. Speak metric too. HUD visibility. Ooh, lots of options. Interesting. Hints. Oh. Target markers, NPC names. Oh shit, there's a lot of options. That's great. I'm gonna have to look into this once I play the game, right? And accessibility stuff. Display subtitles for the radio. Not sure. Difficulty, aim assist. Oh. Okay. This is stupid. If you're gonna do like a fake mouse thing, don't have the menu move this way. This is so dumb. I'm already annoyed. No, it's okay. I'm not annoyed. Oh, I see, Brainy. Nice, nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, Cortemi, what's up? Thank you so much for the tier 1 20 months. Beautiful. Thank you so very much, man. I appreciate the words. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Cortemi, you will be remembered. Snap to target. I'll keep that on for now, and we'll see. You know, I'll adjust once I see how the game plays a little bit, right? Yeah, I'm gonna leave everything on standard for now. This feels good. How's the volume right now, now that the massive track is over? Maybe every day we'll just blast our ears with that massive track and then we'll, you know. What I think I'll do, potentially, is lower the volume during the intro every time. Like when we get to the game for the first time. If that track plays every time, which I'm not sure it will. You know, maybe it's like Witcher when every time you get a different song. But yeah, we'll see in game, right, Sunrun? With when the characters speak and all that. We get there today. New game. Select a starting point. Okay, that wasn't... I don't remember that being a thing in the trial version, because I'm pretty sure the DLC wasn't there. Still a bit overpowering. Is it? Okay, this may be a case where, like... Okay, for me, it's pretty fine right now. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna leave that on 70. I can lower this for you. And I can push it a little bit. I have a nice external sound device. Amplifier. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be different, right? If you're on mobile, you're on like headphones, speakers. So we'll try to adjust for the best, right? But as for now, we'll bit at that, I guess. All right, so I'm assuming start from the very beginning. Phantom Liberty will become available once you've progressed through enough of the main story. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds good. Why is there a barcode under the hard difficulty setting? It's like encouragement. Yeah, pick hard. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna play easy or normal. I'm gonna read the options anyway. The right choice for players who just want to sit back and enjoy the story. Combat will not pose a challenge. You have to really trust in your story to do something like that. Enemies will have all the tools at their disposal to take V on, but for the most part, only enemies at a higher level will prove a significant challenge. Combat will be... Oh, I love the picture changing. That's cool. The aesthetic is really fucking cool. Combat will be a substantial challenge. Effective use of perks, cyberware, combat gadgets, and consumables will be essential to survival. I like that. Buckle up for a serious challenge. Careful character development and clever use of items, game mechanics, and the environment will be necessary to help V make it on the streets of Night City. As always, my worry when it comes to difficulty is bullet sponge effect, right? I'm not sure how bad it can get in this game. I'm leaning towards hard. I'm assuming you can change it later. I think starting on hard seems fine. I mean, I'm not looking for something that kills me every 15 seconds, right? I want the immersion. I want the experience, but I still want it to be challenging enough that I need to think about what I'm doing, right? It adds to the immersion. So I think I'm gonna go with hard. Yeah. What's up, Whimsical? I think hard's a good starting point. All right. So when I did the trial version, I sort of went through all of this, like the character creation, without really paying attention to anything, because I wanted to not look at the options and keep that fresh for the stream, right? Like I said, I only did like 20 minutes, I think, of the trial version to see how it, you know, if everything ran smoothly. Like if the game was immediately filled with bugs and repulsive, I wasn't going to play it. I just wanted to... And I did what I believe was the prologue. I'm not even sure what I picked on this screen because I went through it very fast. So I'm not sure which one I picked. So I'm gonna look at it. I'm really not sure which one I picked. Roaming the Badlands. Looting... Okay, nomad. Roaming the Badlands. Looting scrapyards. Raiding fuel depots. Life on the road wasn't easy, but growing up in a nomad clan has its perks. Honesty, integrity, and a love of freedom. Qualities that few in Night City possess, and no amount of money can buy. Okay, I will say, as a big Mad Max Fallout fan, this is very appealing to me. This is extremely appealing to me, I will say. Right off the bat, nomad, it's gonna be hard for me to not pick that, I think. I'm a, you know, I grew up playing Fallout, watching Mad Max, you know, when I was a teenager, so. Street Kid. Okay, that rings a bell. I think that's... Okay, that doesn't... The first picture, that thing, I think I've seen it when I played the prologue. Wait, is it a different Oh... I think it may be a different fucking prologue, depending on which class you pick, or life path you pick. Which of course makes fucking sense, because like a corpo is not gonna probably have the same setup as a Street Kid. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I think I picked the Street Kid when I went, you know, like through the menu for the trial version. Because that little guy here rings a bell. Pretty sure I went through this. They say if you want to understand the streets, you gotta live them. Gangs, fixers, dolls, small-time pushers, you were raised by them all. Down here, the law of the jungle dictates the weak... Wait, what? Down here, the law of the jungle dictates... Oh, dictates the weak serve the strong. The only law in Night City you have yet to break. Okay. I mean, that's interesting too. I like it. And the corpo. That's very Blade Runner. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay, that's very appealing too, because big Blade Runner fan. I haven't seen 2047 yet. I should. Oh yeah, that's Blade Runner as hell. What's up, Credo? Shepard, XQC, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, I have a few things that I want to watch while I'm playing this, right? I'm making a nice little playlist. Of course, the Cyberpunk anime, but watching Blade Runner 2047, probably gonna go on the list. Probably gonna rewatch Matrix. Probably gonna watch John Wick. I don't know. We'll see. Few leave the corporate world with their lives. Fewer still with their souls intact. You've been there. You've bent the rules, exploited secrets, and weaponized information. There's no such thing as a fair game. Only winners and losers. Oh, God. Okay. I will say, Nomad is probably still the one that appeals to me the most, but Corpo sounds fucking great, dude. I mean, they all sound pretty good, but... Yo, Zulu, thank you so much for the tier 1 20 months. Officially back in the IT field after hunting for a job for 2 years. Dude, huge congrats. That's awesome, man. And thank you for, you know, kicking a little back my way. I appreciate that. 7 Zulu Hotel, you will be remembered. Hope your new job is a huge success for you. I mean, I think I still like Nomad better. Honesty, integrity, and a love of freedom. That's usually how I like to play my characters in games, right? So that kind of fits the sort of roleplay I'm gonna naturally go for, I feel like. Bit of an an outcast, bit of a misfit, but still strong values, right? And freedom. As opposed to Corpo, which I almost feel like wants to push me in a sort of like more you know, potentially evil roleplay, right? What's up, Gibraltar? How are you doing today? Where I am in Switzerland, is it more nomad or street? Oh, nomad. I'm in the middle of the forest. Closest city is like a 15-minute drive. I could open my window now, scream at the top of my lungs, and there would be no one to listen. Full-on nomad, for sure. Yeah, I feel like nomad's the way to go, right? Street kid is interesting. I like the idea, but I also enjoy the idea of not being too familiar with the city, which I believe a nomad would be, right? Like, you're not used to the city. Like, if I'm gonna, you know, if I grew up in the city, I should know the city, and I won't because I just start playing the game, right? Yeah, I think nomad's gonna take it. Are there many, if any, motorcyclists in Switzerland? Yeah, quite a few actually. Yeah. What's up, Soro? How are you doing today? It was a bit of a tough choice. I had to abandon what I have studied for programming and start studying for the DevOps field. Seems to have paid off. Hey, sometimes you do what you have to do, right? Not necessarily what you want. I get it. But hey, you know, Zulu, props on you for making what you had to do, right? Sometimes that's the best you can do. I'm just noticing now that there's a whole bunch of stuff around the screen. Only certified tech officers may access, operate, or disable this device. Night City Resident Database. The data you entered on the NCRD terminal will only be used for the purpose you entered them. Your personal data will be protected in accordance with the 2025 Privacy Act, 2032 E-Government Act, and the Federal Records Act, in accordance with GMB or DMB, OMB maybe? It's very small. Memo, guidelines for use of net-connected device and personalization procedures. Federal agencies have permission to access cookies used in session. Okay. What's up, Rothkin? How are you doing, man? I'm still not exactly on the DevOps path, but I'm close enough. I will be honest, I don't know what DevOps means, so... Yeah, Switzerland has a lot of like nice little roads and mountains, and you know, so it's great for motorcycles and cars and, like, you know, tourist cars and all that. DevOps YAML programming? I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure it's great. Software system administrator. Huh? Okay, I think I'm gonna go nomad. Some events and dialogue options in the game will be different depending on your choice. It's like the background stuff in most RPGs, right? Makes sense. Yeah, I like the idea of a nomad, I think. Roaming the Badlands, looting scrapyards. Yeah, that's awesome. Love this. What's up, Bee of Grey? How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm gonna go nomad. Select V's body type. V's appearance may sometimes affect the behavior of other characters. Ooh. I mean, we're gonna go for... I was hoping you'd pick something else. I'm sorry, Dax. I'm sorry. What's up, Maxos? I think I'm gonna go with, you know, full immersion. As always. Sort of make myself in the game. As close as I can, at least. In Night City, looks are everything. Oh, really? Other characters will refer to V with male pronouns.
I'm V.
Oh,
I'm V.
I see. Okay.
I'm V.
Interesting they don't have like a neutral option.
I'm V.
I'm V.
I'm V.
It feels like if they're going through the effort of you know, like mixing and matching voices and body types. It's interesting that they don't have like a neutral option for pronouns, but oh well.
I'm V.
Not that I would pick it, but you know,
I'm
it
V.
seems like a thing you may consider for going with all those options. I'm sure it adds a lot of, you know, recording for voices and all that, so that would probably be a little too much. Wow, White Wolf. You went there, huh? Okay, is that random? Oh my god, okay, yeah, that's random. That was very obviously random. Oh, jeez, okay. I look like a Nas character. Right there. That's a character Nas would make. Oh my lord, okay. There's some options, that's for sure. So many options, and I'm gonna make a fucking standard... Oh! Face stats, okay. And I'm gonna make a basic as fuck character. Watch me. Oh my god, those body mods are amazing. Oh my lord, okay. Alright. Future's full of clowns, I guess so. Dude, those eye mods are insane. Oh hey, that looks actually pretty okay. Alright, let's see the presets. What's the deal with the presets? Is it black, white, Asian? It seems like it is, a little bit. Yeah. I guess I'll start with the closest to myself, I guess, huh? You chose Nomad. We already know you're in the basic bitch division. Wow! Seriously? Is Nomad like the most picked or something? I would have assumed Street Kid would be the most picked, based on just... I don't know. I wonder if they released stats. If they did, I'm willing to bet Street Kid's the most picked. Nomads are ex-farmers. I'm not a farmer, but hey, I grew up, you know, in the you know, I grew up in the countryside, so you know. Classic corpo propaganda. I'm very happy with my Nomad choice. It's fine. Is that the... yeah, okay. That seems... I'm looking at my OBS monitor to see my skin tone. See what matches the most. I think that matches the most, maybe? From watching some playthroughs, it seems like a pretty even split. Cool, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna make my decision based on, you know, what others pick anyway, right? I'm gonna pick what feels best for me. Oh, okay, can go pretty dark. That's cool. It's weird because, like, the way the skin tone is represented up there, that doesn't feel like the difference it shows. Street Kid most picked with 37.5 according to a poll. Okay, cool. Is that like a Reddit poll or something? Or like an official thing they did? Yeah, I mean, sounds pretty evenly split, right? Like 37%. You would assume 33. Twitter post from devs. Oh, interesting. What's the other? What did you have like all the data? I would love to see where the others stand. Nomad 33, Corpo 29. That doesn't surprise me. I was gonna say, like, probably Corpo the least picked, right? It sounds a bit... It sounds like a very interesting choice, but I understand why less people would pick it, right? Just based on, I don't know, vibe, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. This one almost looks better if I'm looking at the character. This one looks... I mean, this looks definitely closer to me, right? I mean, I wish... Once again, this is one of those situations where I wish you could change the lighting around the character to see how it would look like outside during the day, for instance. Instead of a dark room, which is clearly what the sort of lighting is going for here. Ooh, that's very red. Yeah, I think I'll go for this. Dum, 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 dum. How's the volume been since I changed the volume on your guys' end? Can you still hear like the background, the little sounds in the menus and all that? Sounds good? Okay. Skin type. Oh, hold on. How many choices is there? 5. That's very smooth. Holy crap. I want that guy's skincare. Holy shit. Can I zoom? I don't think I can. Oh, geez. Okay. That guy's been in the sun a little too much. Which would make sense for a nomad, right? I think it's gonna be between 4 and 1. 4 seems a little too clean, maybe? Probably a nightly routine of nanomachines, yeah. Nivea punk. Yeah, 1 seems like a good compromise, I think. Although, I will say 4 looks maybe a little too clean, but... It's also somehow changed my skin tone a little bit. Yeah, this looks a bit like I'm imagining a nomad that would live outside in the sun, but not like this one who never wore sunscreen. This one's being careful with his skin, right? Yeah, this looks a bit better, I think. Okay, hairstyle. Now we're getting into the real stuff. I'm gonna change hair color first. I mean, obviously I'm gonna go for black, right? Not a lot of... Can you not do, like, full customization of the color? Music is quietish. I mean, it is quietish right now for me too, but yeah, we'll see once we're in game, right? But it seems like there's a lot of dynamic variance, right? Like right now, for instance, getting quite a bit louder with the like the beat and all that. Yeah, I've heard apparently late last year they released like what they call 2.0, which I think came with the expansion, if I'm not mistaken. So obviously I haven't played the game at all whatsoever, so I'm not gonna be able to compare, but I'm glad that I waited, because apparently it's... How much do you know about Cyberpunk? I mean, I know a little bit, very, very little about like the general franchise because of playing the like 2 sessions of the tabletop back in the 90s. But obviously that doesn't, you know, translate too much. So as far as the actual game, I played about 20 minutes of the prologue on the trial version just to see if it was like a complete mess, because I've heard some things about Cyberpunk, so I wanted to see if it was like a complete mess or if it was actually playable. I played like 20 minutes of the prologue. Until like, you know, there was like a bit of a time jump, I guess. And then I stopped. And I'm assuming, because I picked Nomad, I'm gonna have a different prologue. Because it seems to make sense, based on the fact that, you know, every character has a different starting point, right? So I'm assuming I'm gonna get into something that I haven't experienced yet. So I know nothing, basically. I know Keanu Reeves has a role in this, obviously. Who doesn't, right? I witnessed the meme happening. So Keanu Reeves has a role in there. That's about how much I know. Oh, and I know there's penises. The Sokoman mentioned something. Unless he was making a joke, which is very possible. But maybe that was a Baldur's Gate 3 joke that escaped me. Now I need to know. Hold on. Oh, jeez. There's a lot of choices. Oh, my God. We're going to be here all day. What's up, Yuri? Oh, genitals. Oh! And there's the dick. Okay. All right. Well, okay. See, my track record with games that have a penile customization has not been very good. In fact, I'm 0 for 1 right now. Granted, that's a very small sample size, but, you know, I'm 0 for 1 now with games that have penile customization. So let's see if this one salvages it. Yeah. Hey, maybe that's... Oh, I was saying earlier, right? I was talking about a thematic link, right? That's the theme. We're going from one penis to the other. That sounds a bit weird. Maybe that's gonna be the theme moving forward. It doesn't... There's not a lot of choices, right? Not a lot of choices, I think. It's gonna be hard to find the next one, right? But, hey, maybe by the time I'm done, there's gonna be more. I don't know. Alright, let's hide the penis for now. We'll get back to it. What's up, Patrick? How are you doing today? So I think it's gonna be okay. You guys are saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna spend 2 streams on... No, I think we're gonna be okay. Because what usually stops me in those character creators is like making choices as far as the like class or abilities and all that. Like visual customization is gonna be just fine. I tend to be pretty fast with those. There's a lot of choices though, but we should be okay. And as far as like when I was skipping through it to sort of like get out of the thing when I tried the trial version, I don't remember there being a lot of choices to make, but maybe I to be honest, I didn't really look into it, so maybe there's a lot of hidden menus that I haven't seen, so we'll see. Hey Fate, what's up? How are you doing today? Alright, hairstyle. Let's get into it. How many? 51? Oh, come on, game. Okay, let's start. Okay, alright. Oh, that looks pretty standard. That reminds me of someone, but I don't know who. All right. Hell yeah. Ooh, very cool. Wait, what's the difference between that and... okay, a little bit shaggier, I guess. This one's cool. I like it. All right. No, not 51 penises. Haircuts. Oh, wow. That's a choice. Hey, we have Brainy. Every video game has Brainy in the haircuts. We found him. Every time there's a side shave character, I'm like, hey, that's Brainy. Okay, that's definitely it. God, Jesus. That's very 2015, sort of. Everyone at the gym had those haircuts. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, okay, that's... Jeez. What the fuck kind of hairline is that? What the hell? Cyber mullet, yeah. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! It's starting! That's my hairline. Yeah, Ferdinand. Hey, no, fair enough. I was talking about that the other day. We were watching wrestling with Naz, and one of the wrestlers has a sort of like... Sort of one of those mohawks, like there's a few in the game. Like sort of like that, right? But he also has like that deep... Like, you can see that it's going deep in his hairline, and they're sort of hiding it with that haircut. What's up, SCD? Ah, jeez. For wrestling fans out there, that's the Hook haircut. Like, that's exactly it, actually. Holy shit. Hook literally played Cyberpunk. It was like, I want that haircut. Number 22. He went to the barber, and he was like, I want Cyberpunk number 22. Please. Huh? Okay, I do not understand. This is a non-Euclidean haircut, if that's a thing. What's up, Mazar? Welcome in. Dwarf Woot, welcome in, man. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How are you doing? I didn't know you were streaming. What were you doing today? What was your game of choice on this beautiful day? But yeah, thanks for the raid, man. Playing Stardew Valley. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll, you know what? I'm gonna have to come and check out your content. Let me open a tab there. So I remember to do it. I'll have to come and check out your content. I usually like to check out people who raid, you know. See what's happening. Been going back and forth between that and Noita. Oh, really cool. I want to play Noita one day. I have to. I'm gonna have to. It seems like a very big game with a lot of secrets and whatnot, which, you know, great for me. Can definitely see you have a time in Noita. Yeah, well, one day we'll get there. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, thanks for the rain, man. And everyone coming in. Welcome, welcome. My name's Daniel. I'm probably the slowest gamer on Twitch, and we're starting a new playthrough of Cyberpunk. We're starting the first playthrough of Cyberpunk, in fact. You're over 100 streams deep in your blind playthrough of Noita? Holy crap. Okay, yeah, that sounds like something I should play. Anyway, let's skip that non-Euclidean haircut, because I don't understand it. Doesn't make sense to me. All right, this one's a choice as well. Okay, that's fair. All right. We'll call that one the Counting Crows. Oh shit. There we go. This one reminds me of someone, but I'm not sure who. Okay, a bit of a shaggy hair sort of style. It's a bit lazy, the way it looks. Looks like, you know, it could be a little more managed, I guess. I don't hate it, but yeah. I haven't really found the one yet. Okay, this one's pretty cool. I'll have to adjust the stash also. We need to see how it feels with the stash. This one's fine. Oh, geez. Okay. All right. You remember that movie Liar Liar with Jim Carrey? If you've seen it, you know exactly what I'm gonna mention. The secretary, yes. Whatever takes the focus off your head. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Oh, I don't hate that one. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I like this. This looks very much like my normal hair when I'm just my hair's cut and I don't really care and I'm just putting it however I want. I should have taken notes of the ones that I actually liked a bit better. That's my hair now, if I'm not tying it. Actually, I woke up this morning and I was like, my hair looks magnificent. I should not tie it. I still did, but I was very happy with how my hair looked in the mirror this morning. I don't know why. It looked very much like this. You need to see that? I don't know if you do, but... Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, that's imposing. Okay, hold on. What is happening here? Is that the entrance of a labyrinth? Did that man get a labyrinth for like fleas on his head or something? Bit of a Vanilla Ice vibe, right? That one was surprising. I didn't understand what I was looking at first. It makes more sense when you look at it this way. Very cool. That's sick. That's actually sick. You know, not for me, but I like it. And so I asked the barber, have you seen the Maze Runner? Alright, and the Naz for last. Beautiful. Alright, okay. Well, those are some choices. I wish there was like a different menu in which I could pick the haircuts. Like have a bit of a preview of everything. The other one was 9. It looks a bit too... I want something a little, you know, not as clean or yeah, I don't know. I mean, this one's pretty much the standard one I would go for. It's a bit of a like the actually, never mind. That's a very poor hairline. I'm not criticizing anyone, right? Like I'm not trashing on one's hairline. I'm just saying that goes a little deep under there, right? Bit of a 5 head, yeah. I mean, I could go for this, right? That's like actually literally my hair if I untie them right now, but when I created my character in Baldur's Gate, if you remember, I said, I'm gonna go with the hair that I hope I will have before the game's over, because I need to go to the hairdresser. Didn't last long enough, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna stay with... Okay, no, hold on. Why is beard so far away? Okay, there's 12 styles. Wait, no, there's 12 beards and then there's styles of beards? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, that's strange. Yeah, Yuri? Okay, I need to remove that hair for now. Let's go clean so I can do the beard first, or the stash rather, and then we'll okay, so do I need to start with the stash? Is that what I'm understanding? Yes, that's what I'm understanding. Start with the stash and then go from there. So I only look at the stash on all of these. What's the thickest? Oh. Okay. This one seems pretty thick. This one too. This one's alright. So it's 6, 12, 6, 4. Oh, beard style not available. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so 6'5", that's a decent stash, right? It's not exactly how I would prefer, but let's make it black. Maybe it'll look a bit thicker. It does, actually. Nice. Better than Baldur's Gate 3 stash? Yeah, I would say so. I would agree with that. Okay, so 6'5" is good. What was the other one? 12? 12'5". Can't really... Yeah, this one seems thinner for some reason, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, this looks better, I think. It's not quite there, but it's better. I wish there was more of a, you know, like a clean, straight one without going down too much on the sides. That's always the problem with those stashes in games. Technology hasn't caught up. Yeah, I don't know, it's strange. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Oh, look at this. I look like Yanni. I just made myself laugh with that. If any of you guys know Yanni, you know what I'm talking about. The musician. The problem with long hair is it's totally gonna interfere with clothes. I can feel it already. Laurel. Nice reference, Rasta. The dress is blue, by the way. Fuck you all. Yeah, Yanni's sort of a musician, right? He does like some weird romantic music, I guess. But yeah, I definitely look a little bit like him if I let my hair flow and, you know. I personally look like him, right? Myself. That's the only celebrity comparison that I actually see myself. But no one ever mentions it. Everyone's just always like, oh, Freddie Mercury or whatever. And I'm like, I don't see it. Yanni? Yeah, I see it. 100%. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think there's an argument to be made for that long hair style, but long hair always gets in the way with clothes. It's annoying. Hey Rob, what's up, man? How are you doing? I could see going for something like that. It seems very clean and a little too neat, but man bun Cyberdan? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think the man bun's a choice for me. I mean, I do like this. I will say I don't hate this. I think this is pretty cool. Hey Cassie, what's up? Yeah, I mean, out of all those choices, it's either the long hair or this, I think, frankly. Like, this has a sort of, you know, like, when I cut my hair sort of vibe, right? But it seems a little too clean somehow, right? How long's my hair right now? Exactly like the... Seriously, I'm not kidding. Exactly like the long hair version we looked at. $32? Yeah, I don't hate it. I just... Yeah, it's okay, actually. I like it quite a bit. Yeah, my hair's like literally... It's maybe a little longer in the back, actually. Yeah. I'm just worried about how much it's gonna conflict with clothes and all that. It's always clothes. That's the problem with long hair. Hopefully, I can go to a barber in-game or something and change my hair, right? Hopefully that's a thing. And so we can maybe play around with it like we did in Red Dead 2, right? Go from like longer to shorter and play around a little bit with it. I'm not expecting it to have like hair growth and stuff like that, but... So, what number was that? 39? 32 I think is decent. Yeah, I haven't touched anything about outside of the stash and hair yet. And the stash, I literally picked the only one that sort of fits, right? Unfortunately, there's no equivalent to my stash in video games usually. Unfortunately. I mean, this is not bad, honestly. So it's 39, 32, and what was the other one? 9? Yeah. 9's a little, you know, gentler. Doesn't really feel like I came, you know, from the Badlands and all that, but... Yeah, I don't know, Sorrow, maybe, but... It never works. Long hair in games always conflicts with clothes. We'll see. I'm still waiting on a game that lets you dry your hair and you have to spend 10 minutes doing it if it's longer. They cannot copy your majestic mustache. No, I've rarely seen a video game where I could recreate my stash. That's true. It's always too thin, or if it's thicker, it has some flourish that I don't like. This is I'm growing on this one's growing on me. I like it quite a bit. If I was a character in Cyberpunk and I would cut my hair, that's probably what I would go for. Out of all those options in the game. And I mean, that's kind of what I look like, right? With the headphones, because it's like pushing my hair back and everything. And my hair is tied, so it's sort of like... That's sort of how I look like when you look at me in the fucking thing, right? You add headphones and that's just me, basically. And it's definitely not gonna get in the way of clothes in the game or whatever. What's a moppo? Yeah, that's true, maybe. Well, I mean, you can see the band of my headphones, so probably not, right? If I remember correctly, Witcher 3, you had your beard that grew, but that's it. Yeah. From memory, but... Red Dead 2 had a really in-depth system for that. That was cool. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna go 32. I'm gonna go with the idea that that's me coming from the Badlands and wanting a clean haircut, because I don't want my hair to get in the way of the whatever, you know, when I'm scouring the scrapyard and everything. Eyes. And eye color. Okay, eye color first. Am I... Oh, jeez. Okay. Dude. That's when it gets really interesting. I'm gonna go for some basic bitch stuff, obviously. But, man... It's funny to think that there's all these options in the video game. And I'm going with like, oh, I just want to create myself. Like the basic stuff, right? Even though you have all these crazy options. Oh man, my eyes are completely shot with this. What would be closest? As always, like, there's never something that really looks like my eyes, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna go with that, because that's probably the most resembling to, like, with the camera, you see my eyes almost pure black, so that's gonna work. Alright, how many eyes option? 21? Ah, jeez. Okay. Let's do eyebrows first. Eyelashes color? What do you mean eyelashes color? Like, you don't even see the difference. You literally cannot see them. I'm sure you see them better depending on the choices you make, but... How many eyebrows? Okay, off is a choice, I will say. Okay, I need thicker eyebrows. Well-defined, but thicker. And as always, nothing to accommodate that. Well, great. I guess it's between 1 and 5. I think 5, right? I don't have that. I I don't have huge eyebrows, but they're very visible. Hey, Seven Toes, what's up? Yeah, I'm mostly probably done with Baldur's Gate. I think 1's actually the best choice there, weirdly enough. Yeah, 1 seems fine. Actually, I'm gonna go with 5. Yep, alright. Eyes shape now, let's see. Hold on, what is going on with those eyes? Okay. They're both shifting towards the side of the face. It's not just they're getting bigger or smaller, they're both shifting in the same direction. That's so weird. What's with the side shifting? I need to remove whatever's on my face right now. I don't know what it is. Cyberware? Yep, okay. Cool. We'll get to it later again. But any interest in playing some smaller, shorter experiences as interludes? Yeah, eventually, yeah. I'm always thinking about, you know, what's next and all that. Some of the somewhat like next big experiences that I'm hoping to play are Subnautica, Undertale, Soma is something I'm gonna play in the near-ish future, right? Undertale's on the line, yeah. It might be something I keep for the holiday season. I want to keep a big one for the holiday season, right? Like, it's almost a tradition at this point. We had the holidays, the holiday season with Hollow Knight. We had the Disco December. And I'm not sure what I would like. Undertale, I don't know, Under the Mistletoe. I came up with that yesterday, actually, talking about it with Nasrallah. It's terrible. Or if I'm going for Subnautica, like Subnohohotica. Okay, I'll stop. I'm gonna play Dead Space Remake at some point, yeah. Citizen Sleeper, I've heard of it recently somehow. It came on like the list of stuff I've seen. I mean, I will get to those games eventually. Like, I'm gonna play a lot of smaller, shorter games eventually. I played a bunch of them like 2 years ago. Summer of Suffering, White Wolf. Probably not gonna happen this year though. Cage Mass. Oh, that's a good name if I'm going with. Walking Sims. Yeah, I like those. I'm definitely gonna play Firewatch at some point. Is it me or does it look like his left eye is a bit... Is it because of the lighting? Or is there something wrong? I haven't played Inmost, no. I have not played Shadowrun, no. That's something I have some interest in. I'm just not sure if it's a stream thing for me or not. $11 looks pretty good, I think. Man, it is so hard to make eye selection for some reason. Okay, that's the default one, right? Let's go to 11. Okay, yeah, 11's pretty good. It's a little too far apart. I wish there were more sliders. I wish every game would do like sliders and stuff, right? But is 5 just 11, but closer? That doesn't really look like me, though. Yeah, 11 seems the best choice. I really feel like one of the left eye is always weird, but I think that's the lighting because it's the same on every fucking choice. Yeah, I'll go with 11 for now at least. Alright. Nose, okay. Here we go. How many choices? 21. Jeez. That's, again, quite a bit. Number 1's actually, I think, pretty close to mine. Maybe not. Oh. That's actually pretty good, I think. Okay, 9's a good choice. Let's keep that in mind. Definitely none of these. Doom doom. Oh, I'm aware and I'm okay with it, Rob. Yeah, I think 9's pretty okay. Yep. We're gonna have to go back to the skin, I think, at the beginning, but... Okay, mouth. How many choices? 21. 21 of each. Jeez. Is there gonna be 21 penises as well? I'm gonna be very disappointed if there's not 21 penises. I'm getting used to a certain standard of choice at this point. What's with the asymmetry? It is insane. I mean, I'm not complaining because I think it's fair to have like some asymmetrical choices. I'm just not used to games giving you that much. Okay, I need to remove the stash for a second. What's up, Deadwall? Welcome in. I don't know why you got deleted. Probably you answered a question that I asked, but just a common mistake. Common mistakes. To answer questions that I ask. You should never do that. First message and I got deleted. That's pretty on par, actually. You would be surprised. Most people here have had their first messages deleted. It's a big thing around here. Okay, so 6-5. Let's remember 6-5. I need to see the lips without the stash first, yeah. I thought the streams is to communicate with people. Well, here's the thing. You can communicate without giving information about the game, right? That's what we're doing and have been doing for years. What's up, Mac Ace? How are you doing? I don't even remember what I fucking look like without a stash. That's a vision. I'm really interested about the asymmetries. It's actually very unexpected. Not a lot of games do that. They all look wrong though. I can't find anything that fits. Maybe it does the jaw. Yeah, the jaw does affect the freaking let's go back to this. Dun, 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 dun. I think this is fine. Okay, jaw. What does the jaw change? Yeah, a little bit of everything. Okay, a little bit of everything, like chin, jawline. Okay, I think that the first things we need to make sure is that the chin needs to be okay, right? We don't want a Naz situation right there. That's actually pretty good. Right off the bat, 19 is pretty good. Too wide. Too angular. I'm looking at my, like, you know, at my face on the stream at the same time. Too small. Oh, wow. That's the Naz right there. There you go. If Naz ever played this game, remind him of number 14, right? A little too forward, I think. It's crazy how much the jaw setting changes the entire face. Like, it's actually wild. Boom, 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 boom. There's like people here and overseas got different kind of mindset about it. About what? Do you mean? I mean, it depends what you mean by overseas. I don't, you know, I don't know where you're from, but I'm, you know, I'm European myself, so overseas doesn't mean much, right? Yo, what's up, Azatot? Welcome in, man. Maniacally careful for every detail in the game. Yeah, that actually fits me very well. Maniacally careful. That's me right there. No, I'm not in the US. I'm in Switzerland, yeah. No, I mean, I don't know. You know, listen, every stream has a different set of rules. Every stream has a different way of doing things. Here, we like to do video games as purely as possible. And what I mean by that is with as little influence from chat as possible. I'm trying to recreate the experience of playing without streaming, while streaming, which obviously requires a lot of, you know, work from the mods and understanding from the community, right? It's, it takes a little used to for a lot of new viewers, right? But the idea is basically if someone wants to see a first playthrough of a game that is not influenced by chat in any way, which I know I personally as a viewer enjoy very much, right? I do not like when chat has an influence on the playthrough. I want to see the person streaming, playing the game, right? I want to see their experience as clean as possible, and that's what I'm really going for here. Something that's unaffected by, you know, Twitch chat, at least when it comes to gameplay. Obviously, Twitch chat is a very important part of it, and I enjoy having a lot of conversations and all that don't have much to do with the game sometimes, but this one's too big, right? Yeah, this one very, like, instinctively feels like the one. Yeah. I think that's it. Watching Disco and Baldur's Gate 3 as VODs. Yeah, I'm sorry that Baldur's Gate 3 is not gonna get an ending on my stream, unfortunately. It is what it is. You never know, right? You never, especially with games that are very long. And I'm not gonna force myself to play through several hundred more hours when I'm not enjoying myself, right? That would not make sense. Yeah, Disco, you will get the full experience. If you haven't finished watching it yet, don't worry, it's all the way to the end. And oh boy, was that an experience. It is probably my favorite video game of all time. And definitely the best I've ever played. I really love the ambient tracks so far. It's really cool. I think we're doing a pretty good job. Let's see from a bit more of a distance. I mean, it's not perfect, but you know, it's a game with presets. You do what you can if you don't have any sliders, right? Yo, White Wolf, thank you for gifting us up to Lord Azathoth. I appreciate it. Lord Azathoth, there you go. You can enjoy the stream without advertisement right now. I wish I could disable them always, but unfortunately, Twitch doesn't let us do that. So you at least get to watch without ads while you're subbed. So White Wolf, thank you very much for the 3rd gifted subs, and Lord Azathoth, you will be remembered. Justin Timberlake? Oh boy. That's not what I'm going for. I mean, he's a handsome man, don't get me wrong. It's just, it doesn't look like me at all. Okay, cyberware. 8 options. I was expecting a lot more. That's wild. I was expecting a lot more options in cyberware for some reason. It seems like such an easy way to have a lot of customization options. This is very what's it called? Deus Ex, right? It looks like the character in Deus Ex. I haven't played Deus Ex, the newer ones, right? But I remember the character has something that looks like that on his face. No talking about the game until you, streamer, ask something, or we sound... No. Okay, you can talk about the game as long as it's not giving me any information about it. Right. So, like, if you're telling me that you enjoyed playing the game, or, you know, like I'm playing something and something happens in the game and you're reacting emotionally about it, you're like, oh wow, that was insane, or whatever, that's fine, right? But no giving me information whatsoever. So even if I ask questions, they're rhetorical. I do not want any answers from chat. It's just so that you guys know what I'm thinking about, right? Otherwise, I would just be sitting there in silence, because I always ask questions. I always ask myself questions when I'm playing games. And it doesn't matter how important the information is. No information whatsoever. There's something that doesn't seem important to you. The problem is, as soon as you open the door to unimportant stuff, someone's going to be like, well, that's not important. But maybe it's not for you, but maybe it is for me. Or maybe based on that very small information, I can completely extrapolate and, you know, understand something that I wouldn't otherwise, right? So to make sure that everyone's on the same page, no information, there's no line, right? It's easier for everyone to know where the line is when there's none. What's up, Mataro? How are you doing? Now, talking about penises in general, that's totally fine, right? I think I'm gonna go with no cyberware. I'm a little nomad. I'm no reason to be all decked out, I guess, right? Min Mataro, appreciate it, man. It's good to have you back. Feels like it's been forever, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go with cyberware. I'm hoping maybe some of that is gonna like naturally change later in the game. Maybe if you equip some stuff or whatever, it sort of like adds to your character. Or if you can change it yourself through some customization menus later on. Maybe that will be something we can do as we progress in the game, right? Facial scars. Similarly, I think I'm gonna go with like a blank slate. And oh my god, okay. And then maybe we can add a little bit to it as we go. Wait, are you telling me you can... your character is gonna have a black eye forever? It's like a permanent black eye. Saladino, thank you for gifting a sub to Min Mataro. That's 496 gifted subs. Jesus. And Min Mataro, you will be remembered. Thank you, Saladino. Appreciate it. How do you take care of your stash? Does it take much efforts? Not as much as you would think. At the beginning, quite a bit, when I was like still growing it and trying to get it to have like the proper shape. Like I was training it, you know, with like some creams and different substances, and then, you know, like brushing it every day so that it would, you know, be nice going down and all that. Now that it's long enough, it's very low maintenance. I just trim it every so often, and that's it pretty much. I mean, I do, you know, comb it like every morning when I wake up, right? Or after I wash my face, after eating, I just, you know, but that's one, like, literally it takes me less than 5 minutes a day at this point. Facial tattoos. How many of them? 11. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. That's the Post Malone, I guess. NASA or NUSA? That the new USA or something? Jeez. Little Finn Balor tattoo. Oh wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's sick. If I was in a gang. Wait. Oh, on the neck. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'm expecting it may be something you have by default, like that's part of, you know, the characters, like their interface with the world or something. I'm assuming that's, you know, probably something that's gonna stick, like that's mandatory. Or it's something I haven't turned off yet. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm thinking it's like some kind of Cyberpunk interface. No, the question is, you can ask the question for sure, but chat cannot answer. I can answer if I know or if I don't. The question itself is fine. It's a neutral question that doesn't, you know, that doesn't sort of indicate anything. It's just a question, curiosity. Piercings. How many options? 16. Okay. It's weird that there's no... I wish there was more granularity when it comes to piercings. Like you could actually pick the ones you want, not just combinations of them. Oh my god. That dude doesn't pass an airport gate. What's up, Jade? How are you doing? Yeah, we also you unfortunately you can't make guesses openly because you could be right on accident, right? You can be right accidentally and spoil something without trying to. So, fortunately, you can't guess, and it would be obviously too confusing, right? People could say, "Oh, I'm just guessing," when they're actually trying to spoil something discreetly, right? So again, it's part of that like zero tolerance, no line. That's the only way we can do it properly. Easier for the mods too. I'm seeing double. I mean, I'm trying. It's not perfect, but I'm getting as close as I can with what the game's offering, right? Fortunately, the beards, the stash is the problem. Man, I would look good with a beard. Look at that. Holy crap. I mean, this is God damn it, I hate fucking stashes in video games. They never get it right. They never get it right. Yeah. Oh, 6.5 is the best. Or 5.6? No, 6.5, yeah. They never look... There's never enough customization options, Credo, right? I would need something that's straighter, that doesn't go down here on the side, and that still looks thick and full, right? Which I rarely get right. That's true, as a thought. Actually, Red Dead 2 is probably the best stashes I've ever seen in a video game. It's the only time where I was like, okay, I feel like I pretty much have my stash in the game. Why did I decide to play this game? I don't know, it's been on my radar for a long time, but initially, you know, the game came out in a state that a lot of people were saying wasn't worth playing, so I just waited. And I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 recently, and I was not vibing with it. And I was like, you know what, I don't want to play something fantasy right now. I think fantasy sort of tends to not hit me as much as sci-fi or dystopia or stuff like that does. So I was like, you know what, I want to play something more sci-fi-ish, right? And Cyberpunk was on sale, like the Ultimate Edition with the DLC, and I was like, eh, why not? Why not? I'm gonna try another big popular game. Let's see. One of those AAA games that I always end up hating somehow. And we'll see how it goes. That's just me. Oh, what the hell? Are those like... Okay, they're modified teeth. I was like, okay. No, show me your teeth, sir. Okay, thank you. And the color's right there. I'm just gonna go with normal teeth, right? Eye makeup. How many choices? 20. Okay. Oh man, I can be an emo boy that I always wanted to be. Beautiful. Nice. Lots of interesting choices, I will say. But you know me, I'm gonna go with traditional off. How many choices there? Oh, hold on. Default, glossy, matte. And then you have 20 options. I'll just save us the trouble and go with off, right? Cheek makeup. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are we doing? Wow, nice contouring. Jeez. Yeah, what if I look like I haven't slept in 10 days? I have played Oberdeen. It's actually in the collection, Sila. I liked it. It was alright. It was in fall 2022. It's in the collection under the stream. You can see the VODs. I liked it quite a bit. It's sort of like the second half of it got a little, you know. I think I felt like it started dragging on a little bit, but yeah, I generally think it was an interesting experience. I feel like I wish the narrative had a bit more to it. I feel like it didn't really deliver on a lot of promises, but narratively speaking, that's all right. You like the Blade Runner movies? I've only seen the original, right? Which I like very much, and I also like the book very much. I haven't seen the Villeneuve one. I plan on watching it one of these days while I'm playing this. Blemishes. I'm sorry, am I supposed to see something? Oh, okay, yeah, I see a few things here and there. Man, this is very faint. Like, holy crap. Like, I feel like the base of my skin's already a mess. Maybe, should I change my skin? Yeah, Rob. I've heard a few different opinions on Blade Runner 2049. Oh, it's 49, is it? Yeah, LA Noire is something I need to play. God damn it. I just thought about that. At some point, I'm gonna have to do it. Yeah, no, that skin type's the best, for sure. It's not gonna go for any extra blemishes. Nails. Wait. Oh, wow. Okay. Short, long. Okay, well, short, I guess. Nail color. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. There's an insect in my... I need to deal with that. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Fucking insect landed on my mouse pad. I don't know where he came from, but he found his way in. One of those, like, disgusting, long stink bug or whatever. Ugh, hate them. I remember the Blade Runner adventure game. It was awesome. I don't know how well it aged. Probably not very well, but... Stellar Blade. I thought the demo was alright. It made me kind of want to play it, but not at the price point that it is. I think $70 is outrageous for Stellar Blade. I get that it's a first-party exclusive, but it's... Nah, it's worth... Like, to me, it played like a $40 game. I would have probably considered it for $40 on release. For this price, nah. I'll wait for, you know... I'll wait for it to be on PS Plus Extra or... like a 80% sale or something. I don't know. I think it's $70, Zulu. Oh, I mean, in this case, it's like it's more expensive in Switzerland. It's like 75 Swiss francs, which is like $80 or something. I think in the US it's priced at $70. I'm not going with the, like, you know, generic price. For everyone, it's $70. That's just the price of a AAA first-party game now these days. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, games are expensive in Switzerland for sure. What can you do? It's, yeah, I get it, right? Our salaries in Switzerland are higher than in a lot of places, so it sort of makes sense, right? If you're working within the normal system. If you're not, and like me, you're making money through other ways, right? Like streaming and writing and all that. Well, then you're fucked, right? But that's just what it is. I am not understanding what's going on with those nails, I will say. What if I don't want my nails painted? What's the no paint option? Is that this one? I guess that's it. I could go full black. Have they ever seen nails? Anyway, that'll do fine. I'm sure the nails will... Well, I mean, actually, I might see my nails more than my face because of FPS, right? But... Demo said that the $80 version gives you an extra skill points. Well, I mean, I guess it's a deluxe edition, right? With, like, extra stuff, which is... They know what they're doing, right? Thoughts on upcoming Ghost of Tsushima on PC? I'm sorry, I don't really have thoughts on that. You know, if I was to play it, I could play it on PS5. I don't really have any interest in Ghost of Tsushima, I don't think. It's another one of those open world Ubisoft-esque games. It's not really my vibe, I don't think. Who knows? I'm not saying I'll never play it, but I don't think I will. Ever. So yeah, no opinions. Great. I mean, if people want to play it and they don't have a PS5, great for them, right? I don't have anything against exclusives. In fact, I'm pretty positive on exclusives because I, you know, have a lot of reason to think that exclusives allow for games that wouldn't exist otherwise to exist. So I'm very positive on that. Now, there's good and bad ways to do exclusivity. obviously. But yeah, in general, I don't have much of an opinion on that. Do I speak German? No, not very much. I understand German pretty well. Most of my family is Swiss German. So I understand German pretty well, but I never lived in the German part of Switzerland. So I never actually practiced German outside of school. So my German is very rudimentary, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would like it either, but... Hey, who knows? Maybe one day. Hold on. There's a nipple setting. I just noticed that. I can have no nipples. I can cosplay as the singer of Amun-Ra, which I think is amazing. But I'll keep my nipples. Thank you. Body tattoos. Oh, wow, okay. Only 5 choices? That is so disappointing. In a game like this, with how crazy the looks can get, only 5 choices for body tattoos sounds insane to me. Why not have one of the artists go wild for 3 days and create like 20 different fucking versions of small tattoos that you can then put together in any way you want? Why have those very limited presets? I don't get it. Mods? Yeah, well, that doesn't excuse anything. It shouldn't be up to modders to fix... Well, in this case, not fix, but to add stuff that devs could have probably relatively easily added to the video game, right? And I mean, it's not a big deal. Do I care? Personally, no. I'm gonna go off anyway, right? But I think it seems like such an easy way to add customization options at relatively low investment. It feels like, in Night City, looks are everything. It's even saying that on the top of the thing. I wish you should have... It makes me feel like aesthetics are very important. In which case, I feel like having 100 of those options would carry that message a little bit better. But that's obviously a very small detail. And I personally do not care very much about it. 2 body scars. Okay. Alright. Genitals. There we are. We're finally at the most important setting of all, I guess. According to Twitch chat. Off, penis 1, penis 2, vagina. Where's vagina 2? Oh, it's cut, uncut, and... Okay, I see. Alright. Does Mr. Matt have any tattoos? No, I don't. Alright, so uncut, cut, and vagina. There's no vagina size or anything? Okay, why can I customize my penis in detail, but not customize my vagina? Just have like lips 1 and lips 2 with like bigger or smaller lips. It seems like such an easy decision to make. I'm not saying it's necessary, right? Might as well... Listen, if it was up to me, you don't need that in the video game. It's fine. I don't need to customize my penis that I will probably never see in the game. I'm just saying, it's, it feels a little unfair. Big, oh my god. Okay, the choices are big, small, and default. Okay. I kind of agree with the descriptions. It's the principle of the matter. Exactly. It's the principle of the matter. Please. Equity. Give me vagina choices. Bigger lips. What about big lips representation, right? Flappy lips representation. It's important too. I guess I'm gonna go with default. I don't know. I guess I'm a grower, not a shower. Is that the expression? Sure, that's fine. Okay, but pubic hair. How many choices of pubic hair? 5. Okay, that's a choice. All right. You know what? I'm gonna get it nice and shaved, well maintained, as I would in real life. Better shaved than your face, exactly. I mean, to be fair, I wish there was an option to shave the stubble, right? Have just the stash and not the stubble, but it's not a thing apparently. Not having neon purple pubes. Yeah, I mean, oh wait, is pube color a thing? Okay, I need to just activate this. Is it on black? Yes, it is. Okay. I just need to make sure. In case they grow, they need to be the right color. Okay. It'd be way cooler if there was a landing strip. What do you mean, if? What's up, Businella? Can you implant on your dong? Not in here. Maybe in the game. We'll see. We'll find out, I guess. Hey, there has to be a reason why the penis is a thing, right? Is this another horny game like Baldur's Gate? Is everyone gonna want to bang me again? Or am I gonna be safe? We'll see. We'll see. Alright, I mean, this looks fine. This is a good video game representation of myself, I think. I'm pretty okay with it. Haircut's a little different. Stash's a little different. Let's just call it, like, everything's a little different, right? But let's just call it the Cyberpunk version of me. I think that's fine. Right? Yeah, there's more pubic hair than body tattoos. It's so wild. For something that you will never see. It blows my mind. No cyberware? No, I don't think so. Maybe I don't know. I'm looking to see if you can add some in the game or something. But I feel like I'm a nomad. I'm coming from the Badlands. I'm probably not too geared up, you know. And that's sort of the vibe that I'm thinking about, right? I like going as close as possible as myself, right? And then we see in the game what we can change, how the world's gonna affect us, right? Do any of the body tattoos? Okay, that's a good question, actually. Let's see. Okay. I mean, this is pretty massive. I don't hate that. The face on the belly looks like Thunder Rosa. For you wrestling fans out there. This one looks sick. That's some sort of House of Black shit. I like that. Hey, that's just listen, that's just the starting state of my character. I'm expecting that there's gonna be customization options in the game. It's a game about, you know, it's Cyberpunk. There has to be some changes possible in the game. We'll see, maybe not. Maybe and if not, I'll complain about it. But if there is, we might add some elements to the character as we play, right? We'll see. But we start with a clean slate. And if we remain a clean slate, then so be it. See, we went through character creation not even 2 hours into the game. People saying I was going to spend 2 streams on that. Ridiculous. Most important is focusing on the story. Yeah, you would think that, but sometimes for me that's a bit of a problem. I can get pretty critical. So sometimes not focusing too much at the story is better. But we'll see. Maybe this one will convince me. Alright, I think we're good. Here we are staring at a penis. Hey, if you're staring White Wolf, that's on you. I was personally looking at the general character as a whole, right? Yeah, I think we're good. The only thing I'm not 100% is the hair. I'm still hesitating. I think I'm gonna stick with 32. I think 39 was the other choice, right? Going for my long hair version. 32 is cool. I like it. Again, if I was to cut my hair and all of that and be in a world where I need to have a bit of a sleeker haircut to not get in the way and all that, I'd probably go for something like this. Yeah. 39. What was the other one that we were thinking about? 9. Let's see how it looks now. Yeah, that's too... That's if I was playing a corpo guy, right? I would go for 9. Absolutely. That looks very corpo. This is better for a nomad from the Badlands, right? Yeah. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright. Let's get in there, I guess. I mean, I'm sure there's more stuff, right? In character creation, but... How do I validate all of this? Oh, next. Where? Hey, Jamie, what's up, man? Alright, are we good? Everything alright? Yep. Next. Customize attributes. Okay, that's where it's starting to be a bit more difficult. Each attribute contains a set of skills. Both attributes and skills provide different bonuses depending on your style of play. Skill levels increase as you perform activities associated with them. The maximum level of a skill is limited to the level of attribute that it belongs to. This is the PS5, as I thought. Wait, I'm confused. This is the weirdest way they could have done this, by the way. Can't go below 3. Alright. Thank you, part-time. Appreciate it. Okay, anyway, body determines your raw physical power and fortitude. Progressing it improves your proficiency with shotguns, light machine guns, and blunt weapons. It also enables you to open some doors by force, rip off turrets, and use intimidating or solo train dialogue choices. Plus 2 max health per attribute point. Body determines your raw physical power and fortitude. Progressing it improves your proficiency with shotguns, light machine guns, and blunt weapons. It also enables you to open some doors by force, rip off turrets, and use intimidating or solo trained dialogue choices. I'm not sure what solo trained means. Solo trained, like self-taught? I'm not sure if it's a language barrier thing or if I'm just not. Okay. Sure. Okay. Body seems important, right? Shotgun, light machine guns, and blunt weapons. Open doors by force, rip off turrets, etc., etc. Okay, cool. Intelligence. Determines your net running ability. Progressing it improves your proficiency with smart weapons and allows you to unleash your full potential as a net runner. It also enables you to access local subnets and show off your knowledge of the net in dialogues. Plus 1 max RAM per 4 attribute points. Like putting 1 point in there gives me plus 1 RAM. If I'm understanding this correctly. This sounds cool. I do like the idea of hacking shit. Oh, is tech hacking actually? Oh. I thought net running was the hacking stuff. Maybe not. No, actually, it seems like it's two different aspects of it. Bypass some locks, override. Okay, that seems more mechanical, and this seems more like proper hacking. Okay. Sure. Smart weapons. I don't know what that is, but it sounds interesting. I'm assuming like advanced technological guns and whatnot. Reflexes determines your maneuverability and ability to evade enemy attacks. Progressing the attribute improves your proficiency with assault rifles. Now you're speaking my language. Submachine guns and blades. Oh, okay. Assault rifle and blades on the same stat? Alright. That's gonna be interesting. Also enables you to make quick, observant remarks in dialogues. Oh, that's just me right there. Okay, I'm liking reflexes already, quite a bit. Plus 0.5 crit chance per attribute point. Okay. Technical ability. Technical ability determines your techie know-how. Progressing it improves your proficiency with explosives and tech weapons, and allows you to be compatible with high-end cyberware. It also allows you to bypass some locks, overrides devices, and exhibit tech-savvy knowledge in dialogues per 2 armor attribute. Yeah, Gibraltar. Yeah, that's true. Reflexes also helped in dialogue in Disco. That was funny. Cool determines your assassination skills and stealth abilities. Progressing it improves your proficiency with precision rifles, sniper rifles. I wonder what the difference between precision rifles and sniper rifles is. Handgun and throwable weapons. It also enables you to use advanced stealthy perk abilities and subtle or street smart dialogue choice. Plus 1.25 crit damage, and this is crit chance. Okay. Oh man, okay, I have 7 points and there's 5 categories. That's gonna be rough. I think I can already eliminate body. Although shotguns is pretty exciting. I like shotguns. Rip-off turrets. Yeah, I think I can. There's too many good things. I think I'm gonna skip body. Choose the core attributes you want to begin with. Right. I mean, I'm certainly giving a few points in reflexes. That's pretty guaranteed. I did read cool, yes. I think some intelligence, some tech, and some cool question mark? Is that a good baseline? 3, 4, 4, 4, and then... Why won't cool? I don't know. I do like stealth. Usually pretty cool. Pun not intended. I do like the idea of tech. Tech sounds pretty exciting to me. Like a nomad coming from, you know, living in this in scrap yards and all that. You know your tech. Pretty good with just assault rifles and maneuverability because you had to avoid issues, right? Avoid problems, use tech, find tech, repair tech, stuff like that. Now I'm wondering if I'm going like full 555, like hacking, reflexes and tech, or if I'm gonna go more specialized. I don't think it would make sense for a nomad to not be too good at hacking, right? You're not exposed to a lot of, I'm assuming, like super high technology and like network and all that. kind of want to try this again now. Yeah, Credo. It's funny how you're completely down on the like visual character customization, but as soon as we get to the actual like skills and all that, you're like, oh, I kind of want to play this. Hey, Michael Rock, welcome in. Bonjour, bonjour for the French people. How are you doing today? Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Okay, there's a world where I lower cool and give up... What's up, Truon? And I give up on stealth. God, I do like the idea of assassination skills, though. I could remove tech and go like full reflex and cool and be like a sort of blade assassin. That would be cool too. Like everything's fucking cool in this game. What's up, Krapuchnik? Welcome in. Stealth through superior firepower. I mean, I do like my assault rifles. That's generally a weapon archetype that I enjoy very much, so. Enables you to use advanced movement. That sounds pretty cool as well. What's up, Shapeshifter? How are you doing today? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with like something that's well balanced, but I'm not just sure. It's hard to know, like in a vacuum, right? How much flexibility I'm gonna have on that later. Oh, 6 is max level. Ooh, that's interesting. Or maybe max level in character creation, right? But we'll see. I can push 1 to 6, or I can push 3 to 5. Hard decision. Override devices exhibit tech-savvy knowledge in dialogue. +2 armor per attribute. High-end cyberware. That sounds pretty cool. High proficiency with explosives and tech weapon. Precision rifles. Like, the only thing here that sort of like makes me hesitate is I'm wondering if precision rifles are like carbines, right? I do like single shot carbines. Not sniper rifles, but like, you know, a nice carbine is usually something I do enjoy in games. If that's precision rifles, I may be interested in playing with them. But I don't know. It obviously there's not a lot of option there. I mean, I could go 555, sort of stealthy, sort of tech, sort of reflex, right? Which I think is a pretty, you know, feels pretty much like a nomad starting point, right? You had to be discreet to survive in the, you know, the wild out there. Mission of a carbine. I don't know, I'm thinking something like single shot, you know, like I'm thinking of an M1 type gun, right? I mean, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5 is a choice, right? That's definitely something I could do. Semi-automatic. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't mean single shot in that you have to reload, but I mean not like you cannot press the you know, you cannot hold the trigger and it fires in, you know. Difference between an M1 and an you know, 4, I guess, or however they call. I'm not an expert on guns. I do like, I don't know, I do like, when I say single shot, I mean like, you know, you take shots one after the other. Yes, they're semi-automatic, of course, the modern, even like in World War II and stuff like that, but that's the sort of gun I tend to like the best in video games. I remember playing, one of my favorite carbines in video games was the one in Killzone 2 back in the day. I love the feel of the carbine in that game. It was so fucking cool. Yeah. Right. That's just, yeah. That's terminology issues then, Sila. Yeah. I mean semi-auto, yes. Hey, Young Thor, what's up? Have to catch this one as a VOD. Currently in the cellular data on a train. Hope Cyberpunk is fun. Character creation's been fine so far. Yeah. Not like a bolt action. I don't mind bolt action, actually. I do like bolt action as well. I think bolt action's very cool. But yeah, I do enjoy the semi-auto second. One second, I apologize. There. Sorry about that. Go with some quick. Hey, Bristlebutt, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I waited quite a while before getting into this, but hopefully now the game's in a state that's going to feel pleasant, right? We'll see. Oh, but yeah, back to the conversation, White Wolf. What I mean is, like, when I'm playing Tarkov, for instance, I'm more of a SKS boy than a AK-47, right? But I don't mind the bolt action as well, but like, yeah. I do like the feel of an SKS style carbine, right? Just feels good to me. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, I think 34555 is decent. I don't hate the idea of being able to stealth around. Yeah, SKS is a cool weapon. It's always my go-to when I start a new wipe in Tarkov and, you know, you don't have a lot of money and you don't have much, you know, resources. Always go for the SKS. I find it a very efficient starter weapon, cheap weapon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it Bristlebutt. I do like assault rifle quite a bit as well, but yeah, I'm not sure what precision rifles are, so I can't really make a full decision on that. Assassination skill. And the music is so good. I'm a little worried about being solo on body, but I mean, maybe 44554 is the choice, but that's the issue with role-playing games, is very often like, you know, average builds tend to be a bad idea as opposed to like specialized builds, but game says core attributes you want to begin with. I'm assuming there's going to be ways to change that and adapt in the future. So maybe, oh, maybe starting with something a bit. Yeah, I think I may go with that, actually. I may go with this and see how it does. It's fine. I don't think the game will be particularly, like, you know, I'm not expecting it to be, like, super insane challenging. Like, I'm sure the game is, you know, I'm not going for min-maxing there. I'm going for vibe and sort of roleplay, right? I'm sure I'm going to be fine. I don't expect the game to sort of be impossible. Yeah, it's really a difficult choice, Indern. I sometimes wish, and that's something I saw in a video yesterday, like Captain Dax and I exchanged on Twitter a little bit in DMs, and he sent me like a link to a, well, he told me about a video on Baldur's Gate 3 of like a dude who, I don't remember the dude's name. He does a series of videos with his wife, who's not a gamer at all. And he gets her to play video games in Rasputin, thank you. And to see what a non-gamer's experience with a game is going to be. And there's one video on Baldur's Gate. And a lot of her complaints are actually very similar to mine, which is very wild because I'm like, you know, I'm a seasoned gamer, as you would say. I've been playing video games for 40 years. Right? But a lot of her complaints were similar to mine, and how overwhelming some of the stuff in that game was, right? When you're onboarding a new player, and like you're making choices in character creation when you have no idea what the game even is going to play like, and it's like, oh my god, like what? How do you even approach this? This feels a lot less overwhelming. It's more general, but. Like, just for instance, and it's just a simple thing, knowing if I am able later to change these or not, like improve them or not, would be a huge way of my, like if the game just told you, choose the core attributes you want to begin with, you will be able to improve them during your adventure. Just that would make this much easier. Because that would be like, oh yeah, fair then. It's like a Souls-like. You start average and then you know. In this case, I don't know, right? So it makes it like, I'm not sure. Like if it's going to be permanent, and that's it, then I have to think about it a lot more, right? And obviously I don't want to know, that's part of the experience of going in blind, but you know. Yeah, Dax, that, you know, that video, watching that video was very validating for me. I was so glad that I was not the only one who feel this way about the game. What difficulty is this? Hard? I think we went, like, not the maximum hard difficulty. We went for hard, I think. My reason for going hard and not like very hard is I hate bullet sponge, and I fear that, as most RPGs, when you go very hard, enemies tend to be very spongy, and I hate that. So. And I also hate constantly dying. It breaks my immersion. I like when it's challenging, but when the ideal difficulty for me is I was challenged. I had to actually, work to get out of the situation. I had to be careful. I had to plan. I had to, but I still make it out alive. Just alive, right? That's the best level of difficulty for me. If I die too much or if it's too easy, it sort of breaks my immersion in both ways. So I think going for hard with the assumption that I can change later if it's either not enough or too much. Not enough being more likely, I feel, in RPGs, but RPGs, I don't know, it feels to me like most RPGs I've played in the past few years, and even like back in the day, right? It's always been a problem with RPGs. It's very difficult at the beginning, and then it gets too easy. But yeah, exactly as the thought. I would enjoy if video games did difficulty a little more like that, but it's obviously a lot more difficult. It's a lot more design decisions to make, programming prowess. It's very hard to make difficulty that way. It's much easier to just give them more damage and more HP, right? So, but yeah, ideally you would want difficulty to be done in other ways. Oh well, we'll see how it feels for this one. I'm not gonna have a point of comparison anyway, so okay, I think I'm gonna go with that. Just pretty average all across the board, with my two roleplay more, the ones that make more sense roleplay wise, reflex and technical ability. For a nomad, a guy from the wasteland that survived on, reflexes and technical abilities, that makes a lot of sense, I think. Has to be a little strong, has to be a little smart, has to be a little cool. But mostly has to be able to evade danger and use the tech he finds, right? I think that makes sense. More enemies at higher difficulty, that can be a good way as well, but it can also be very frustrating, depending on how it's done. I feel like balancing more enemies is very difficult, because it can quickly get very overwhelming. But yeah, it depends on the game. But like in a turn-based game, for instance, the number of enemies and the number of turns the opponent gets is huge, for instance, right? If it's an action game, sure, right? Throw more enemies and let me kill them fast, right? Is it going to make the game much harder? Not necessarily, but... yeah. Alright, I think I'm going to go with that. For some reason, Jack of all trades seems pretty good in this one. And yeah, by the way, if I've missed some messages, don't hesitate to post them again. I think I remember someone asking a question earlier that I didn't answer. Yeah, no problem with reposts on this channel. Because I can be very distracted when I play a new game, so... yeah, I think I'm feeling pretty okay with this. Good starting point. Let's see where it goes. Alright, next. Oh shit, is that it? Oh. Alright. Points can be freely distributed at any point in the game. Oh. I could keep my unspent points and spend them later, according to this. That's a clever thing to do indeed. I wish the game told you that on the previous menu, because now that I've made my choice, I'm like, made my choice. I kind of want to stick with it, but I mean, what I'm considering is going 4 all the way and just keeping 2 extra points. This is a speedrun playthrough, I guess so, Jesus, isn't it? Alias. Wait, how do you pronounce that in English again? Alias. Elias. Elias. Alias. I don't know. Alias? Okay. Difficulty hard, backstory nomad. Roaming the Badlands, looting scrapyards, raiding fuel depot. Life on the road wasn't easy, but growing up in a nomad clan has its perks. Honesty, integrity, and love of freedom. Qualities that a few in Night City possess and no amount of money can buy. Love it. Alias. Okay. Whatever, I'll never have to say that word again, I'm sure. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Look at us. Beautiful. I'm just hesitating if I want to keep some points. Maybe I'll go with that. Unspent attribute points will not be lost. You can assign them later. Do you want to continue? Ah. Sure. Two unspent points, 4 all the way. I mean, at this point, why not just not spend any and figure it out later, right? No fingerprint customization. Unplayable. In the trash already. Jesus. Video games are bad. This looks nothing like my thumb. My immersion is completely broken. Look at it. Looks nothing like my thumb. I'm really not sure how I feel about the attribute thing. I mean, why not, right? I'm just a lowly nomad, and I'm not very good at anything, and then I slowly get better, and as I do things, maybe I'll want to put points in there, just, you know, feel like I'm progressing or something. Once I see a little bit more of what we're doing, right? And I get better at certain things. What if I'm losing on stuff because I don't have like dialogue options or less skills or whatever? I don't know. I'm sure it will be fine, right? You know what? Let's do this. All right. That's a title screen. So I'm pretty sure. From what I remember, I need to move my camera a bit. I think there's information on the. I'm just gonna, by default, push my camera up a little bit. And then I'll adjust a little bit more once we're on like a menu. When we have like the UI sort of there. We'll see. All right, now I'm excited because when I played the trial version, I'm pretty sure I started with the street kid. I like skimmed through all the creation stuff. But I'm pretty sure I started with the street kid, and I want to know if there's a different prologue based on the life path you choose. In which case, then I know nothing of the game if it starts differently, right? If it starts the same, then I know the next 20 minutes or so. Let's see. If the volume's all over the place, also let me know. We'll adjust once we're in the game. Let's go. This is it. Cyberpunk 2077. First playthrough. Let's get in. Oh, fuck. Look at this. Okay, this is already different. I can tell. Alright, okay. So I know nothing. This is not the prologue that I had. I look like I need to ride a bike. Remove patch. Wait. Oh, that does something. I was pressing all the buttons, but the one I needed. I cannot do that right now. That was me trying to press on the menu. Remove patch. What am I removing? Power. Look at this. Awesome. Hard work. Nice. Purple wizard. Brain. Okay. Jaw love. It keeps you smiling. Sure does. Game over. Already. Moon explorer. Panzer monster, I'm assuming? Hey Jake, what's up? Panzer Monster, I think it says. And that place is disgusting, by the way. I mean, it's the Badlands. I get it. Alright, let's remove a patch. Whatever that is. Oh. Backers?
Electric coupling module.
You said it was nothing serious when I came in. You said you were sure.
Okay, I removed the patch on my jacket. Did I just quit the clan I was part of or something? Like the text at the beginning said something about like being part of a clan and all that. But removing the patch makes me believe that maybe I'm not part of that clan anymore. Or I stole that jacket from another clan and I'm removing the patch because, well... First time in Night City, pay close attention to the tutorials to learn more about the basic mechanics of the game. Or if you're already an experienced edge runner, feel free to disable hints. Go to the database at any time during the game to access tutorial, as well as read up on the most important topics of Cyberpunk 2077. Database.
Guess I was wrong. Can always look for another shop where they won't ask a lone nomad why he's hugging the border.
Okay. I'm hugging the border between, what, the Badlands and... What is happening here? Okay, that's a TV. Does the TV have, like, special subtitles? Okay, one thing at a time. So at the border, I'm thinking I'm at the border of... Cool. You can crouch pressing this. I thought it would do something else, but nope, that's crouching. Maybe between the Badlands and like the city? Ooh, I have a menu now. 300 of whatever that the call of the city. Night City is where legends are born. All you gotta do is seize the opportunities it offers, and eventually everyone will have to start paying attention. 1 street cred. Great. 9 out of 200. That's probably weight stuff. 300. That's the euro sign, that's the dollar sign. Both of them. Credits, yes. Are you completely done? I wanted to say something last time at the end, but that would have been a spoiler. Sure. I'm fine with whatever you want to say, I guess. Careful if it's like a massive like story spoiler. Maybe if someone in chat hasn't played it yet, but... Cyberware, inventory, map, character, level up 7. Journal, shards, unavailable, database. That's the thing they were talking about. What the hell? 54 and... Are you kidding? Yeah, just... There you go. You just have 54... That's an old school Porsche. That's great. Yeah, just... Let's just give you 54 entries on vehicles. Right off the bat. Oh, jeez. Bunch of weapons. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? You would know some stuff about the world you're in. I'm not gonna read everything now, but I'll eventually get to it. I'll eventually read a little bit on some of this stuff. Is there anything... Oh, okay, hold on. I need to know. Is there any precision rifle there? So that I know what it is. That looks pretty cool. That's a sniper rifle. Maybe that's a precision rifle? We'll have to see. I'm a car guy. Apparently, I mean, you know, it would make sense for my character, right? Been in the wild, probably rode a lot of cars. You were almost 100% correct with your offhand prediction of where the story would go. Like, almost completely called everything. Really? I don't even remember what I said, really, but... But obviously, let's not get into that in case someone doesn't want it spoiled. But yeah, you know, it's what it is. What it is. Sometimes stories are predictable, sometimes not. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff about nomads and all that. I'm gonna have to read all of that. Some of that. Not all of that. Exploration. Okay, I'm not gonna... Oh shit, it turns green once you read it. Maybe I should be careful not to click on things yet. Okay, there's some tutorials in there as well. Attributes and perks. By improving an attribute, you'll receive a variety of bonuses. Okay, so I'm assuming you can level up later those attributes. Gain experience points, you earn an attribute point and perk points. Okay, so you can still upgrade your attributes. Nice. That's cool. That's all I wanted to know about that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to read a lot of those things at some point. Is streamer mode enabled? I haven't seen an option called streamer mode. I've seen something about copyrighted music, which I don't give a shit about. Most of my intros on my streams get muted because I play stuff, right? During the waiting at the beginning of the show countdown. So I don't care. I've never had any strikes despite stuff being muted. If stuff gets muted, I mean, it's going to be a bit annoying for the VODs because stuff maybe will get muted, but I'm okay with it, I guess. I would rather get the full experience. Okay, I just want to read on like a few base story elements, I guess. Just a little bit on like the nomads, for instance. The first nomads were farmers, forced to leave their land by a series of natural disasters, wars, and corporate machinations. They moved out, gathering in larger and larger groups, hoping to find a better home for their families. But what they saw on their journeys across the states convinced them they were better off staying on the move. That's pretty cool. Historically, the nomads are divided into 7 nations, such as Snake Nation, the Aldesaldos, and Jodes, or Jodes, maybe. I don't know. Jodes. Each of which is divided into clans. From there, divided further into individual families. Nomads travel with their entire families in search of gainful employment. They rebuild cities, factories after the collapse, while also playing an important role in creating the Maglev network. Some clans take jobs from corporations, seasonal of course, so as not to stay too long in one place, while others work for local communities. Nomads place value on family, biological or not, and follow their own unique code. They demonstrate loyalty to a family and clan above all else. Sure. I'm assuming they licensed some stuff, yeah, as a thought. Which makes sense, right? A lot of modern games do. You know, like look at the I don't know, something like Death Stranding, for instance, right? A lot of licensed tracks in there. Petrochem. I'm sorry, I'm so intrigued in. Oh, solo means soldier. I'll look a bit more into some of these later, as we go. I don't want to read everything right now. I could read everything right now. Like I could if I was playing on my own. I kind of want to move a little bit, see some stuff, and do some reading later, right? I just want to see what's relevant to me right now, which is nomads is relevant. Let's read on the new United States of America and USA. The original United States of America, divided by bitter internal conflicts and stretched apart by dissident forces. That sounds topical. Finally collapsed into a potpourri of warring states and sprawling abandoned territories. Very Fallout-esque. Love that. But when the dust finally settled and disaster became the new normal, the old dreams of unity and national pride were once more united under a new and improved star-spangled banner, behind which stands the new United States of America. Rosalind Myers, the union's incumbent president, is hell-bent on bringing the rest of the country in line, no matter the cost. Myers' government is supported militarily by Militech, so much so, in fact, that it's hard to tell where the state ends and the corporation begins. In that respect, not much has changed. Love that. Very cool. Okay, Militech, so like a corporation, a military corporation replaces the US Army in this world. Very cool. Love that. That's very intriguing. I'm not gonna brush up on everything now, but that was nice to learn about. So that seems like more of like backstory, and that seems more like tutorials. Night City. I should probably know about Night City and myself, right? Those two things I should probably learn about. Look at this nice shot, very Blade Runner-esque. Love it. Also reminds me of... anyone of you played... God, what was it called? That real-time strategy-esque... Syndicate. You guys remember Syndicate? Syndicate Wars? Holy crap, I love the vibe of those worlds. That reminds me of Syndicate Wars quite a bit. But yeah, Syndicate was one of my favorite games when I was much younger. Anyway, Night City, the City of Dreams, was founded in the 1990s by visionary industrialist Richard Knight. Cool. When the world of the late 20th century plunged into chaos, Knight envisioned a modern metropolis. Syndicate? Oh, not Syndicate. Okay, Syndicate. Thank you. Knight envisioned a modern metropolis free from crime, poverty, and corruption. I'm assuming this didn't go over well. Corporate partners Arasaka, EBM, and Petrochem helped him realize this vision, investing in the foundation of what would become the Free City of Night City. The city would develop into a haven for young idealists and a beacon for others who sought to fulfill their own dreams. And although Richard Knight fell to assassins and many new generations seeking fame, fortune, and freedom have suffered their own series of setbacks, the city's legendary status endures today. Night City has it all, from the monumental skyscrapers of industry-leading mega corporations, to the luxury villas of world-renowned stars, to the lawless neighborhoods where war is waged every day. You will stumble across mercenaries, gangs, and famous rockers, but also junkies, bums, and even cyber psychos. Cyber psychos. Wow. You will stand in the shadows of colossal mega buildings and get lost in the maze of streets, alleys, and markets. You will make your dreams come true or die trying. What's up, Naz, by the way? Okay, so I guess the metropolis free of crime, poverty, and corruption didn't pan out like that. That's fair. I didn't expect it to. Roaming the Badlands, looting scrapyard, raiding... Okay, that's the same description as we read early. Cool. Okay. A lot of this seems to be like more like tutorial, so I'm not gonna read that now. Yep. As far as the world goes, anything else I would like to know right now? I mean, it's not too big. I can go through some of that stuff right now. Since the end of the Unification War, North Carolina has struggled to lead the Free States in their opposition to the NUSA agenda for reintegration. Oh, so North Carolina is standing as like an independent state? Lead the Free States in their opposition to the NUSA agenda for reintegration. That's very interesting. As a leader of the world in the worlds of finance and biotech, NorCal maintains one of the largest armed forces of any free state. However, even their substantial might is too little to challenge the federal government in open conflict. Instead, NorCal leadership stations its forces along the border, with the highest concentrations of troops being placed on the border with South Carolina, a state which has declared its allegiance to the NUSA government. Okay. Let him cook? Wait. What happened? Did I say something wrong? I guess I made a mistake. It's fine. I may have mispronounced something or yeah, said a mistake. It's fine. It doesn't matter. So North California. Oh, is that what I did? Did I say North Carolina? I almost said it again there. North California, a struggle to lead the free states in their opposition to the NUSA's agenda. North California maintains the largest armed force of any free state. Troops being placed on the border with South California, a state which has declared its allegiance to the NUSA. Okay, interesting. So North California is free. South California is associated with the NUSA. I wonder if that's the border the dude was just talking about right now. Did it say if Night City, where it was located? It doesn't say if it's North or South California. What's up, Johnson? Is Cyberpunk more an RPG or a shooter? I don't know. Yet. Feels like a bit of both. I just started playing, so I have no idea. But it feels like a bit of both. Yeah. Unification War, Metal Wars. The Unification War. That's really cool. Sometimes called the Metal Wars, was a series of armed conflicts spanning from January 2069 to June 2070. That's 7 years ago, 8 years ago. It was fought between the NUSA, New United States of America. Why did I say army? I don't know. Brain connection, I guess. NUSA and the Free States supported by Militech and Arasaka respectively. Oh, so Militech siding with NUSA and Arasaka, which I'm assuming is another military corporation or weaponry equipment or whatever, is siding with the Free States. Is San Francisco considered South California? I don't know. I will say my geography of California is not very good. I know where LA is. I know San Francisco is up there. And that's about it, right? SF would be north, and LA would be south, I guess. The conflict's name differs depending on who you ask. NUSA Militech supporter call it the Unification War, whereas Araska Corp and certain free states have preferred the name Metal Wars. NorCal stood on the side of the Free States, while South California stood on the NUSA. Night City remained independent throughout the conflict. Okay, so I'm expecting Night City might be somewhere near the border, which is why we're near the border now. We're close to the city, I'm expecting. And so maybe that's like on the, literally on the line. That'd be funny. Have a free city on the border, right? Would you like to live in such a future anarchy capitalism? Or aren't we already living in that world? In a less flashy way? I feel like we already have all the negatives of this world. We just don't have the positives, like cool implants that allow you to do crazy shit. Right? But we have all the negatives, like poverty and social, you know, misery and all that. I don't know. Let me find out a bit more about the world and then I'll let you know. At least we have TikTok, yes. I guess so. The war was finally concluded by a ceasefire signed in Arvin, SoCal. However, both sides declare victory for themselves and found the terms of peace largely unsatisfactory. That's funny. That is actually funny. Causing many to believe the outbreak of another armed conflict is only a matter of time. The Free States were obliged to forfeit their independent status, albeit only on paper, as they would remain autonomous in practice. Ultimately, the NUSA chose to accept the conditions of this peaceful resolution rather than risk escalation of the war across the globe, resulting in potentially millions of casualties and, more importantly, deep recession. Okay. So we're not really, like the Free States are not really independent anymore, but they remain autonomous. Fair. Arasaka and Militech suffered heavier losses than any other corporations or government body involved in the conflicts. Both megacorps lost billions of euro dollars. Oh, euro dollars! That's why both signs are there. Interesting. I don't understand. How does it make sense, though? Euro dollars? How did they... Okay, that's the most unrealistic aspect of this game so far. Not the, you know, brain implants, gear, whatever, future tech. That's the most unrealistic part. That the US would accept euro in their currency name. Anyway. Both megacorps lost millions of euro dollars in military equipment. Because Militech had their own boots on the ground, they additionally lost the lives of thousands of soldiers, whom they staunchly refer to as independent consultants. That's amazing. Independent consultants. So Militech lost people. Arasaka didn't. I wonder, did they just arm like a militia type situation maybe? Are we not against Poland? Oh no, any topic is fine. Just don't be a fucking dick and you're good. We're against idiots. Not any specific topic of conversation. And even that, there's plenty of idiots here. I'm the biggest one, so, you know. Oh yeah, of course. Any topic except information about the game that I may not know about. Okay, that's very cool. I do enjoy this little backstory there. I'm gonna keep reading a little bit, just a bit more. Wildlife in Night City. Animals are a rare sight in Night City, but it wasn't always like that. Once upon a time, you could hear the cries of seagulls at the marina, swat your way through swarms of flies at the bazaar, and best of all, step in dog shit at the park. There's no more animals? Aww. I was hoping I could get a dog or something. Everything changed in the second half of the 21st century when the city was brought to a standstill by animal-borne diseases. Oh, shit. In 2051, 7,000 victims. 2059, 10,000. 2061, 12,000. The panicked city council decided to eliminate all birds in the city. Well, that's not a big loss. Birds aren't real anyway. While exterminators started using military equipment for traps and fumigation. Personal pets could be kept, though owners were saddled with huge tax bills. Well, that's sad. No more flies, great. No more dogs, sad. Yeah, kind of how I feel. Alright, I'm gonna read Petrochem, Solos, and Techies as well. This way I've read all those grayed out. I'll keep the rest for later, right? But yeah, I feel like this is kind of interesting, like, backstory, which allows me to have a better sense of context before getting into the game, which I like. I know that you guys, if you're new here, you're gonna have to get used to that pace, that tempo, right? We like to go through games very slowly here. I like to take it all in. I like to, you know, really smell the roses and everything. Not many roses here, but anyway. Our planet's moving forward, thanks to Petrochem. That commercial slogan is only half exaggerated. Thanks to its partnership with the bioengineering corporation Biotechnica, Petrochem converts genetically modified wheat grown on Biotechnica's millions of acres of farmland into the biofuel of the future, CHOOH2. CHOOH2. So 2 hydrogen, 2 oxygen. That has to be... I'm not very good at chem stuff, right? Not sure what CH is anymore. I'm sure I'll learn while I play the game. We're probably going to talk about it, right? If it's in there, it probably means that it comes up. I'm sure I'll learn about it. In addition, it also has limited rights to grow on its own modified grain. Oh, no, sorry. It also has limited rights to grow its own modified grain. That means nobody can entirely avoid Petrochem, though while their influence and resources shouldn't be overstated. Their competitors are fully aware of Petrochem's economic and political power. If the mega corporation were able to monopolize fuel production in the country, Petrochem would call the shots on everything. That's why the corp doesn't skimp on its security, hiring the best industry counterintel specialists and always stationed on high alert. An attack could come from anywhere at any time. That's pretty damn cool. That's pretty damn cool. I really like worlds like this. This is so much more interesting to me than another generic fantasy world. I like this. Yeah, that's what I thought originally, Johnson. Like carbon and hydrogen and oxygen, and then oxygen and hydro and them. But I'm not sure. I'm not. You know, I wasn't very good at chemistry in high school, so I'm not sure if that formula makes sense. But it's not as an existing stable molecule. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's like something they invented for the game, right? Yeah. The biofuel of the future. Anyway, it doesn't really matter, right? We don't really care. It's a magic biofuel of the future. Great. That's all we need to know. Let's go. Solo. Techies keeping me hostage in Dota games for 3 hours at 5 AM. Never really played much Dota 2. Is Techies like one of the characters? Cyber hydrogen. Sure. Carbohydrates, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if it really works or not, right? It's just supposed to be Handwavium, right? It works. It's a super fuel. It's awesome. Soldier, corporate, bodyguard, cyber ninja. They can call themselves whatever they want, but to the rest of the world, they're simply solos. Solos are mercenary who specialize in combat skills, whether on the battlefield or as private hustle, hired muscle. You want to think about that name again? Or, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Hustle. They'll fight for corporate or government armies, private security companies, criminal organization, even the police, but most prefer to earn their eddies. Eddies? Euro dollars? Eddies? Maybe? ED? Eddies? Euro dollars? Okay, I get it. On shorter term jobs. Yeah, that's what I want to be. I want to be a solo. That sounds good. I want to earn some money doing little contracts for people. We live in increasingly trying times, so solos have no shortage of opportunities. It's guaranteed work in a still growing industry, but it does have its dark side. Every professional solo needs to keep up with trends in new tech and invest in better equipment, weapons, cyberware, gadgets, and supplements, which will ensure they stay smarter, faster, and stronger than their opponents. But they must also remain vigilant, as this push for progress can cross a line from which there is no return. According to official MaxStack According to official MaxTag data, solos are the largest demographic in confirmed cyberpsychosis cases. MaxTag. Confirmed cyberpsychosis cases. I'm assuming cyberpsychosis is sort of like people who use a lot of cyberware and then like their brains fry or something and they go into like weird states of minds, right? That's what I'm expecting. I wonder what MaxTag is. Maybe a census company that does data on like statistics and data and stuff. We'll figure it out, I guess. I'm sure we'll hear of them if they're important. Techies. You see a few odd nuts and bolts or scraps of metal. A good techie sees a work of art. You press a button and the device just works. A techie knows why and how to make it work better. Techies are the sort to cut their teeth on tech by taking it apart and putting it back together. They open an electric panel and not only know how to shut it off the power, but also send an elevator to a specific floor, reconnect alarm systems, or control a military bot from a safe remote distance. They're also needed wherever hardware meets soft, brain-dense editing being one most common example. That actually sounds pretty good, not gonna lie. I'm assuming those are kind of like classes, right? Solos, techies, netrunners, probably something else, right? That sounds cool though. I like that. Techies know it's not enough to have all the ones and zeros in the right place. You need something to feed the code into. They can calibrate implants with ease, understand the pages and pages of minute specification, and use this knowledge to their advantage. Most people think they don't need a techie, that they're once a month... Sorry, I was coughing. Their once a month Reaper Dog tune-ups are more than enough. Then they've got their back against the wall, bombs are exploding next door, and pop, something breaks. Suddenly, a techie seems handy indeed. Yeah, Jesus, I didn't want to start watching it before I started playing the game, because I wanted chat input on if I should wait before playing it, watching it, or if I could like watch it alongside the playthrough, like one episode every couple of days. People said it's fine, like it's unrelated, like there's no like direct link with the story. I can probably watch it alongside, which is probably what I'm gonna do. I might watch the first episode tonight after before sleep. And if it adds a little bit of context to the game, like the world in a fun way to watch the by watching the show. Yeah, spoiler for the world building, it's fine, right? I think it's fine in the sense that it will help simulate the idea that my character knows a little bit about the world, right? Probably. So I think it's fine. Yeah. I'll watch the first episode and see how I feel. Alright, techies sounds great. I'll read Netrunners and then we'll start moving. Because this feels like, Netrunners, solos, techies. And then I'll start playing a little bit. I'll read a lot more of this later, I'm sure. Look at those nerds. Those are the Matrix fanboys. The Netrunners. Bunch of nerds. In 2077, the use of computer technology has become truly universal. Some use a PDA, other personal computers, still others a neural processor. Regular Janes and Joes know how to... I will say this, I wish the A's and the O's were a bit more... a bit different on that font. That font makes it very hard to differentiate A's and O's in some words. Know how to use these systems to access information, communicate, even fight. There are others who can use the same tech to work wonders. Netrunners. A netrunner knows the ins and outs of computer systems, the programming language, how to write or mod a killer virus. Tech in hand, they're just as dangerous as a corporate soldier armed to the... Many netrunners are free agents, working only for themselves. but a few have signed their own pacts with the megacorps and work to keep corporate data fortresses solid and impenetrable. Corporate data fortresses solid and impenetrable. Okay. Today, each and every corporation has a veritable army of netrunners on its payroll. Netrunners were once considered the rulers of cyberspace, using their skull jacks to roam a vast global network. They also needed special suits to control their bodies, although a tub full of ice would do for any less punks. Special suits to cool their bodies. Oh shit, that's actually pretty fucking cool. I like that. The idea of, you know, their bodies get too warm because of all the tech they have in there. Also, the tub full of ice reminds me of Universal Soldier. You guys remember that movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme from the 90s? Who was that other guy that was in it? Tall dude that played the Russian in Rocky, Ivan Drago. What was the name of that actor again? Can't remember it. It's escaping me right now. I'm blanking completely, even though I know the actor. Dolph Lundgren. Thank you. Yeah. So Universal Soldier with Dolph Lundgren and Jean-Claude Van Damme. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. There's a tub full of ice with a naked Jean-Claude Van Damme in it. Beautiful. What's up, Noger? How are you doing? Yeah, Moppa. I can't use mods, but... And I wouldn't anyway, but... Was this game initially written in Polish, akin to The Witcher? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how the writers at CDPR work. If they're directly writing in English, which would make sense, or if they write in Polish first and then get it translated. They probably write it in English right away, right? They're an international company at this point. They probably have English as their company language. So I'm gonna assume that they write it in English directly, but... No. Is that the one that also exists in the Blade Runner universe? I don't think so, no. No. What's up, Credo? Thank you so much for gifting us up to Moppa. Thank you, Credo. 17 gifted subs. Appreciate that very much. And Moppa, you will be remembered. Oh, I haven't updated you guys on the EP today. I'll look at it tomorrow, and we'll make a point tomorrow, but we'll see. I'm hoping we can get it again this month, 100 PP, so we can, you know, not have to talk about it for at least a year after that. Yeah, Elvaniel? Interesting. They always write in Polish first, since their writers are Polish. Wow, that seems like a lot of work. But, oh well. But this era ended with the cataclysm wrought by the greatest runner of all, Rosh Bartmoss? Cyberspace became a land of demons cut off by nearly impenetrable black wall. Okay, I'm looking forward to learn more about that lore. That seems interesting. Yeah. I'll read more about the world in that encyclopedia a bit later. But I like it. The database, great stuff. I hope it's going to keep filling up as we play. Ooh. Okay. I don't understand any of this. That's fine. Looking forward to finding out. Oh, look at me! I have a gun. The DR5 Nova. I was hoping for a little flavor text. Apparently we're not getting it. Power Revolver. Okay, there's a lot of stats. Cool, cool. 200% headshot damage multiplier. 25% armor penetration. And a scope slot. Cool. Okay. Bees vest without backer's patch. Outer torso. Your first step down a new road. Cool. Bees old tank top. Inner torso. No point wearing new treads on the road. They'll just get dirty anyway. V's nomad pants. Taken from the last transport the backers... I keep saying the bakers, but it's the backers, right? jumped, remember? I don't remember, but I should, I guess. Last transport, the backers jumped. You've come a long way in them, don't look back now. My boots. Okay, cool. I have a backpack? Oh shit, full of stuff. Components, quick hack stuff. Oh my god, okay. There's a lot of stuff in there. Crafting menu. Oh shit. I want to see... Do I have a precision gun somewhere? I want to see what it looks like. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so there's a crafting menu. Holy crap. There's some stats. DPS, armor, health. Total playtime, almost an hour. And we haven't taken a single step yet. That seems on brand. Okay, how do I zoom? Okay. Oh shit. Oh my god, okay. Holy crap, okay, that's a whole thing. Attribute points? Sure. Open perks? Oh my god, okay. That's a whole lot of stuff. Hold on. Oh shit, okay. And each of them have descriptions and even like videos. Oh god, okay. I'm not gonna look at everything now, but... Oh, lord. Oh, and it can go up to 20. I see that. Require body 20. And I'm assuming the top ones are really strong, which is why you want to specialize. Right. Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to exploring all of that. Talk to the mechanic. Yo, V, every story's got to start somewhere. Wait, who's talking to me? Even if it means that somewhere is in the middle of nowhere. And the most Nova place to hang is the dusty-ass fuel stop. You abandon your nomad family to come find the dude who hired you. You smuggle something for him across the border. This guy will change your life, Mano. Have you seen trailers before? No. Of this game? No. No. I've played Prey, actually. On this channel. A year ago. Not even a year ago. In the fall last year. It was alright. I enjoyed it pretty well. I think it got a little... There was a little bit of a... I think it was like... It was sagging a little bit. After the midpoint of the game, there was a part that I was less excited about. When you start backtracking a lot and there's this like giant creature that's chasing you, I found that a bit boring. But the first half of the game was incredible. Yeah. How do you know you want to? How can you know you want to play a game or not? I mean, I never watch trailers and I never have a problem knowing if I want to play games or not. I don't know. I find a way. Somehow I find a way. No. Do I have a YouTube? No, but you can watch all the VODs of all the games that I've played in this era of the stream since 2022 in my collection. The tab. Under the channel, there's like the video tab, right? If you look at the collections, every game that I've played is in there. Yeah. Everything is available. I know Twitch is not ideal to watch VODs, but eventually I will update everything, upload everything on YouTube, but it's just a lot of time. Yeah. Does that actually... Okay. So this connects to things that are relevant to you. This is really cool. Like you have the journal and it links you to like the relevant stuff in your database. That's really cool. People used to say that California was big enough to be carved up into smaller states, and it was, only in much more extreme circumstances than anyone ever imagined. The Gold Coast state was split into two following a referendum in 2002, ratified only in 2016 by the federal government in Washington, D.C. Though clearly a symbolic division, didn't go far enough. As soon as the unification war breaks out, both Californias are at each other's throats. Today, the citizens of South California, want nothing to do with their cousins in the north. To make that blindingly obvious, they built a not-so-subtle 20-foot wall. Again, topical. And like most border walls these days, there are no warning shots. Okay, this is very cool. In the sense that... I like this. The way it gives you information on the... you know... you have like your journal is going to give you a quest or a mission or something, and then it's going to give you like the database entries that are relevant. I like that. Also, this says the Unification War, which means this was written by someone who's on the government side, the federal government side. Otherwise, it would say the Metal Wars or whatever, right? Yeah. Oh, that was that entry, I guess. Yep. Nice, very cool. And let's see how it works. Alright, well, I guess that's it for now. Okay, Sensi's pretty high. Sensi's a little high, I think. Controls? Yep. Steering, so that's for vehicle. There it is. Horizontal sensitivity and vertical sensitivity. Okay. Why is it not the same speed though? Okay, let's see if... Maybe there's a reason. I'm gonna put both on the same speed. Advanced options. What the fuck? Interesting. Okay, you know what? It makes sense. Their vertical sensitivity is stronger than the horizontal one, so it makes sense to have them both being different. Turns out. Maybe I'll go with something like this. The product is good, you should care about spoilers. I mean, everyone should do exactly however they feel, right? If you don't care about spoilers, you don't. That's fine. As long as you respect everyone else's caring for them and you don't spoil shit because you don't care, that's fine. Right? Just like I'm not gonna... If you want me to tell you things, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, I'm not gonna tell you because, you know, you need to do the things the way I want. No, whatever, right? To each their own shit. I personally... The least I know about something when I get in there, the more I enjoy it. Medical certificate. Katamari Imura? Date of birth 1999. Okay, so something I noticed, by the way, with the history of this world is... This is not anticipation. This is alternate history. Because the history is different already, like from the 90s, even maybe before that. So this is not just like anticipation, which is like you predict what's gonna happen in the future or whatever. It's actual like alternate history, which I enjoy quite a bit. So I'm happy with that. A guitar pick. Is that a dice? Or... Oh, is that... Hold on. Oh, that's an indicator. Cool. Doubles as a toothpick if the rocker career doesn't pan out. It's called... It's in the junk category for €3. Is it in red because all the UI is in red, or am I stealing shit? Hold on. Great music, by the way. Lore was created in the 80s based on the... Yeah, the TTRPG is very old. I remember playing a bit of it in the 90s, so... I'm not sure about the sensitivity. I'm gonna maybe have to adjust it further. I think I just need to get used to it. Unification War for Gongs? Is that like some like the For Dummies series? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that TV in a minute. Real water, sparkling, consumable, +5 stamina regen, 450-second duration. Give hydration a chance, it says on the bottom. Cool. And there's a computer. Okay, hold on. So everything, all the interactable stuff is red. Which I assume means I can pick stuff up without consequences. Alright, I did. Hey nerd. The Unification War for Gongs. Wait, that's... It feels like an extended version of what I just read earlier. Although the Unification War is formally recognized as a war between the United States of America and the governments of the Free States, most scholars also classify the conflict as a corporate war. It is well known that the NUSA was backed by Militech, personnel and resources, whereas the Free States received significant yet tacit support of the Arasaka Corporation. The Unification War is also sometimes referred to as the Metal Wars, in reference to the wide use of armored cavalry units, so-called panzers. The bloodiest battle in the Unification War was the Battle of Ridge Crest. In just one day, 3,078 people were reported killed. North California and South California were on opposite sides of the war, allied with the Free States and the NUSA respectively, while Night City maintained a position of neutrality. Night City is Switzerland. I'm very excited about that. I feel right at home. The Unification War ended when all parties signed the Treaty of Unification in Arvin, South California. Both sides claimed victory, the Free States emphasizing that they had preserved their independence, and the NUSA boasting that they were closer than ever to reunifying a divided American people. Would be cool if they made voice for those. Yeah, I mean, if everything was dubbed, it would be neat, right? Especially, I prefer when stuff is dubbed rather than me having to read it. But it's a lot of, you know, it would be a lot of recording to do. I would much rather it not being voiced, but have more of it. Rather than, oh, we need to voice it all, so we're not going to put too much in there. Right? The end of the Unification War, however, was not an end to the conflict at large. The leading AI analytics software predicts another hot war will likely break out by 2080. 74% confidence. Whoops. Hopefully we're not going to be responsible for that. Is that in my database now? Not really. Is it an item? Hey, look at the pic. Beautiful. No, I'm wondering if there's a place where I can look at all these things that I picked up. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Having it voiced by a shitty AI voice would be fitting. That's true. That's true. But then, you know, slippery slope with like voice actors and all that. I don't know. Although surveillance 24 hours, just fucking try it. Sure about that. How are you feeling today? How's your travel to work? Does the heavy traffic make you angry? Did you eat your breakfast? This sounds like Radiohead's Fitter Happier lyrics. Let's start the day right, even sometimes it doesn't go as expected. Let's try to do something that we've never done before. Sounds fun, right? Smiley face. Or we can go somewhere nice and not a we can go somewhere nice and quite not a cemetery? Yes, it's not what you think it is, where there's no Wi-Fi to access social media, away from stress and heavy traffic in the city. Somewhere like a paradise where you can just sit under the trees, hearing the chirping of the birds, the relaxing sounds of the ocean keeping you calm, watching the sky to see the sunset, gazing at night, looking at the stars in the sky. Would you come with me together? Let's enjoy nature, appreciate the things that cannot be bought and cannot be owned. That's a beautiful letter. Who's writing you this, sir? Yo, Natus, what's up, man? Thank you for the tier 1 resub. 38 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Natus, Alucard, you will be remembered. Yeah, as a thought. I don't know. I'm not on board with the AI generation of art in general. And like, I understand how, like, you know, deep learning AI could be interesting for like NPC behaviors, like in fights and whatnot. I'm okay with that. I think that's interesting. Now, if they use it to generate content like text, voices, whatever, that's when I'm not so sure anymore. It really sort of, it irks me in like you know, I care for human art sort of way. But I'm gonna take the sparkling water. Can I use the computer? Is he letting me use his computer? You're a winner! Kinoshi Corp 2 encrypted. Congratulations! Greetings, user. Due to your continued use of Kinoshi services, you were entered in a raffle and have been selected for one prize. Kinoshi ThermoSense 9873. Reply to this email in the next 10 minutes to claim your prize. Hurry now, and another lucky user will be seeing the world in thermovision instead of you. The Kinoshi team. Wow, I hope he replied. Can I reply for him? That sounds really important. Alert, you've been attacked. Warning, malware detected. Your computer has been attacked by 3 demons. Demons, I'm assuming it's pronounced that way. Our system detected 2 attempts to obtain your personal data, 1 attempt to corrupt your neural processor. Immediate action required. Our quick threat neutralization software can prevent identity theft and implant hijacking. Remember, hostile netrunners can infiltrate your nervous system and force you to commit terrible crimes, such as fraudulent bank transfer, assault, theft, and armed robbery, suicide. Can force people to do that? With hacking? To protect yourself, click the Scan Now button. Our sophisticated anti-demon software will eliminate all threats immediately. If you do not scan in the next 5 minutes, 17 seconds, your operating system may suffer irreversible damage. Protect yourself now. Can't you view the whole design as of how AI is used as art? I think it's debatable. And there's certainly value in how you create an AI software, for instance, right? The algorithm, the creation of it is interesting. I do think that when it comes to like books, music, video games, even like stories or whatever, movies, if you create something that creates something for you, right? I think like if you create the AI and then the AI creates something, I think there's something interesting there, right? I don't think I would be very interested in the output of it. Like I would look at it as more of a, oh, that's an interesting experiment. But the part I'm more interested in is how did you create the AI stuff, right? How was that creation process, right? How interesting was that? Not really the product in itself. The product's more of like, oh, that's interesting. You know, it's the sparks when you do a little chemical experiment. But I will not look at the product of that as like a super impressive work of art in itself, in a vacuum, right? Only as that's a production from an AI and it's an interesting process altogether. Now, if that AI is then being used by other people to create content, that's when I have an issue with it. Because then I'm not interested in what the AI has created. I can see one example of what the AI can do and I'm like, yeah, okay, fine, cool. That's an interesting phenomenon, like an interesting system. It's an interesting way of working. But I'm not interested in the more product from that same system, right? Because what I'm interested in, I've made that point before, right? But what I'm interested in when I read a book, for instance, I want to see the writer's vision of the world through their writing, through their themes, through the characters they create. I'm interested in the human that's behind it, right? When you make something in Adobe Illustrator, you remove the humanness of lines and colors. I don't fully agree with that. Because you're still making the lines the way you want it by drawing them, right? It's like saying by typing on a computer or writing freehand, you know, typing on a computer doesn't remove the human aspect of it, even though it's just printed letters on the screen. I don't know, $10. If the situation presents itself, I'll find an answer. Okay, I'm hearing things in my right here. I don't know if you're hearing it too, but I want to really go see what's happening on that TV. Yeah, I agree with Sunrun there. To me, Illustrator or any other software you're using to draw yourself is just it's a support, right? And I understand that there's a line. At some point you're like, well, using AI it could be the same, blah, blah, blah. But I don't think that actually applies. I think the line, there's a line somewhere, right? But the way AI is used now, for instance, is way far off the line. It's so remote away from the line that it you know, we're not at the point where it's in the conversation about where the line is, right? But hey, I mean, everyone, you know, everyone's free to have their own vision of art, right? It's art. There's no objective definition of it. I'm just sharing my view on art and why AI art does not interest me whatsoever. Even if an AI could write a book that's perfectly impossible to differentiate from an actual like human written book, I have no interest in reading it, even if it's great. I don't give a shit. I'm interested in the human aspect of it. I'm interested in what that writer has to say about the world through their work. I'm not interested in what an AI can come up with by using an algorithm, right? If one day's AI become actually like self-aware and sentient, now that will be different. Because I will be interested in knowing what it's like to be a fucking artificial being, right? Then it becomes like, oh shit, I'm interested in what vision of the world you have as a sentient artificial creation, right? that's another conversation altogether. But if it's just like digesting a bunch of data and regurgitating it in a way that's, you know, just put together different pieces of stuff that you've digested, I'm not interested in that. If AI becomes sentient, humans kind of become obsolete. I don't fully agree with that. I'm not sure that's true. Actually, that my second novel touches on that topic. It takes place long after a technological singularity where, you know, a very powerful network became sentient and self-aware and sort of wanted to assist humanity to leave Earth before it became unlivable, before it was too late and, you know, we couldn't leave anymore. That's the whole, like, sort of backstory that happened before the book starts, which the book starts 100 years after that, when humanity, most of humanity is left already with the AI, right? And the story is about those who were left behind, so to speak. And I actually take a very different route than usual. Like, most stories go with, like, oh, if AI becomes sentient, they probably will eliminate humans or whatever. But I don't go that route. I go towards the route of, if AI becomes sentient and more intelligent than human, right? If it becomes that intelligent and that sentient and that empathetic and all of these characteristics that make it better than human, surely they understand empathy, surely they understand emotions, feelings, mercy and all those things. And so the idea I kind of go with is that the AIs sort of, in a weird way, fell in love with humanity, right? The network was just charmed by all these individuals. Suddenly the AI network was meeting a lot of different people and all the things they had to offer, right? It was like, oh no, you guys are awesome. I want to keep getting to know you better, and I'm going to help you, and we're going to leave that planet, and, you know. Obviously it doesn't necessarily fully go very well, because otherwise, you know, there would be no backstory for that story, but yeah. Other issues came from that sort of situation, but yeah. But yeah, I don't think we would become obsolete. I think we just, maybe we could live in sort of a weird harmony. Of course it would do a lot of stuff better than we can, right? And that's awesome. It would probably automate a lot of things, and, you know. But I don't think humans would be obsolete in the way... Well, I mean, it depends on how you... If you talk about, like, obsolete in terms of, like, for a lot of work stuff, yeah, sure. And that's great. Automate that shit, leave humans to do whatever they want to do, right? But I don't think we would, you know, I don't think we would become obsolete to the point where the AI would just be like, whatever. This is just, like, potential resources. Might as well recycle them. Which is usually the way people go in that direction with stories. Maybe Gibraltar. Who knows, yeah. What's up, Atherma? Also, someone said earlier that the game became a philosophical conversation. That's usually what happens on this stream. When the game brings up interesting topics, we tend to talk about them. Because, you know. Right, sure. Fishboy. In that sense, yeah, I agree with you. We would not be able to compete in most work situations. And that's great. I would actually be... Well, then the problem is, then it becomes another concern, right? If it becomes sentient, are we enslaving them if we're putting them to work while we just chill? I don't know, Alvaniel. Maybe. I mean, I'm looking at how humans treat their parents sometimes. So I'm thinking it's not outside of the realm of possibilities that they wouldn't care for us. That's the Detroit Become Human plot. Well, it's trying to be, yes, but David Cage is the worst writer in the video game industry, so it ends up being just a whole lot of bullshit, which we'll explore the day I play the David Cage games on this channel. Crap on Cage months. It's gonna happen. Someday we'll play the David Cage games and we'll point out all that's wrong with them. There's gonna be a lot. Anyway, I had to crap on David Cage. I hadn't done that in a while, so... Every time he's mentioned, I have to say a little thing. I mean, I don't know, Fishboy. Obviously, it depends what kind of sentient AI we're talking about, right? But you would assume they can, you know, they would be able to do everything we're able to do. Yeah. But yeah, I think they would just see us as interesting individuals. Much less high-performing than they are, but still interesting. Just like, I don't know, if, you know... I'm assuming someone who's extremely successful, intelligent, strong, whatever, doesn't look at someone who's less than that as something that's useless and, you know... So I think AIs would be the same, right? Or would be sort of like superhumans, so to speak. Ants are cool, yeah, exactly. Imagine if you could have a conversation with an ant, even if very simple. I would probably have that. Now, if sentient artificial intelligence went to a level of superiority where their communication modes are completely remote from our own, right? They would probably just ignore us and have do their own thing while we're just there. Hopefully what they do doesn't destroy us, right? But I think we're on a level of intelligence that they may still recognize. Hopefully. Mega Medicine Lottery. That seems like a very legitimate email address, by the way. Attention! Mega Medicine Lottery, smiley face. Buy 2 tickets, and the 3rd for free. Thousands of prizes are still available. Drugs, reanimators, primary care appointment. Hold on. There's a lottery for primary care appointments? Oh, this world is great. Love it. Surgery vouchers, blood screens, cyberpsychosis, vaccines. You can be vaccinated against that? Okay. I'm really excited to learn about this world. Ripper Dog referrals, and our grand prize, a 1-year Trauma Team Premium Package. A 1-year Trauma Team Premium Package? Is that like a 1-year super good therapy for free? Oh man, I love this world. I'm very excited to learn more. This sounds exciting. Hurry while supplies last. Your neighbors already have their tickets. Buy yours now. Heart, heart, heart. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. Sorry, I should have said it better. Oh. What is this? Nibiru! Where's Nibiru when you need him? Is that a website? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to look into... Oh man. Hopefully I can access this from other terminals later, because I don't want to read all of that now. But it sounds so interesting, though. I'm gonna assume I can read that later. Page not found. Oh man. Okay. Is there? God damn it! I'm not used to the UI yet. Sorry about that. Is there scrolling on some of them? Yes. Okay, never mind. I was gonna take screenshots otherwise. I'll hope that I can access them later. Yo, you're absolutely Fishboy. Love a good, interesting conversation. Always. I mean, let's just put it this way. In terms of like the singularity, we're not there yet. We're far away from it. What we call AI now is very rudimentary, and we don't have to worry about that taking over for any time soon. So. But yeah, I'm a little, as someone who, you know, does some art for a living, at least some of my living, I'm a little concerned. I don't think it's what I'm seeing in the publishing industry. I'm not a fan of. I don't like what they're doing with like book covers recently. I think it's very concerning. And yeah, but I mean, you know me. If you've been around, you know me. You know I'm very down on all the like. I'm fine with people having fun with AI for their own pleasure, right? That's fine. That's cool. When it starts taking over like human doing art and like all the interesting stuff that comes from it, that's when I'm like drawing the line at like I don't like this too much anymore, right? And yeah, I'm obviously, you know, like I'm pretty down on the whole like Elon Musk trajectory of trying to implant humans with stuff. Although I've said in the past, and I still stand by that, if there was a way, like a sure way to be implanted, you know, in your brain, and then be able to like, you know, project stuff directly in your brain and stuff like that, oh, I'd be completely on board for that. I would like implant me, bro. I'm good. Implant me. Let's get in there. I'll live in a fantasy world for the rest of my life. I'm okay with that. That I don't care about reality enough. I'm just... If it could be anyone, I would rather it not be some maniac fool that, you know, has very concerning political opinions and in general turns everything he touches to shit, right? But that's a different conversation altogether, so... Imagine ads projected directly into your brain. Yeah, that's the concern, right? Yeah. Parts purchased or acquired by alternative methods last month. Hold on. Spark plugs, crank bearings, oil pan, oil filter, fuel pump, ignition coil, starter, ECU module, timing chain. Well, hopefully he has what I need to apparently repair my car. Is what's happening here? Anyway, that was cool. No, I'm not sure if those are little glitches, but I don't like that. Hopefully it doesn't get too bad. Be bad, do bad, feel fucking good. Hey, you could convince me. Just saying. Maids of Satan. I didn't see the picture. Oh my god, this is incredible. Maids of Satan. Penelope something. Henry Brown. Penelope... She is? I can't really read it. Just practice effects in skin I'm sorry, what? Oh, skin flick. I read skin fuck, which, to be fair, skin flick 20v2? Best practical effects in skin flick 20v2. Porn film festival. Something. I can't read everything. Alright, well there you go. Cyberware warning, microwave use. Oh. Interesting. We only accept euro dollars.
You know, I don't have all day.
Apparently you do, okay? Because you waited all this time to say anything. So... Oh, 2072. I thought it was like V2 something. Oh, I see, Sunrun. You shouldn't tell me this, but... Fair. I'm an idiot that can't read a date. I understand. Oh my god, what am I watching? What the fuck? Oh, this is gonna go over well. Adult Swim in 2077, yeah. Oh, this is great. I think it's just an infomercial for, you know, defense systems. Oh, look at this guy. Beautiful. Right, so those were like some weird subtitles. They were very small. I hope I can change the size of that. Oh my god. Okay, that's a tonal change right there. That kid had several arms coming out of his chest. All world insurance. We can help. Okay. Orgiatic. Chili oil, vinegar, raw pleasure? Wait, what? Dude, this is wild. Loans as low as 31%. Jeez, your neighbor already called. Great. Oh. That is not disturbing at all. Munchies when you're sky high. Dude, this is fantastic. Love it. WNS. Advertising. Is it just advertising on top of advertising? In 2071, we've doubled our... Okay, I wish I could have read that. We move things so your business can grow. Nice. I love that it's just commercials on top of commercials. Very realistic. Real water. Only 99 euro dollars a gallon? Oh my... This is very disturbing. Easy beef. Vitro beef cultures. Beautiful. This is an impressive amount of content, by the way. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, they're just selling speed on TV, in stores. Okay, cool. Oh. Is that Saul Goodman of the future? What's happening here? I wish I could hear the sound there. Alright. A lot of good stuff on TV today, huh? What's your name? Mechanic. You can always look for another shop where they won't ask
You're wearing on my patience now.
Yeah, I was reading Lone Nomad while he's hugging the border. That's what he said an hour ago, by the way. Check the engine. Step aside, I'll handle it. I'm going to pay you what we agreed.
You know, I don't have all day.
No, clearly you do. Come on, shut the fuck up. Fucking nerd with his high octane cap. Wait, I don't have a high octane cap, do I? No, I don't. Fucking nerd with his high octane cap. Alright, step aside. I'll handle it.
That's fine. Step aside.
What?
Yeah, get out of my way,
Got
nerd.
any idea what to do?
Sure. I'm thinking.
I'm thinking.
And?
And your chirping is not helping.
Okay, I'm a bit of an asshole. Fine. I'll bypass the coupling.
I'm gonna bypass the coupling and rig a hot wire.
Compressor will run on and on. It could seize up.
That's fine. I think there's like two voices, male or female. Yeah. Did anyone ask your opinion?
Did anyone ask your opinion?
Okay, that's it. I shut him up, huh? Nerd. Okay, I do like those subtitles and stuff that's in the environment. I wish they were a bit bigger. I think. Although then it would get in the way of the picture. I don't know. Maybe just a little. Is there a setting for that? I remember something. Oh, that it? Overhead subtitles, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, that's a bit better. Hopefully it's readable for some of you guys on... see, that's the problem though. When you're away from it, it gets really big and intrusive. Yeah, you know what? I'll leave the settings on normal for now. We'll see how important it becomes later. I'm trying to wait for more to come in. Did I accidentally turn it off? God damn it. I did, didn't I? No, I didn't. Oh well, whatever. So that's my ride, huh? Shit, look at this. What a beauty. I like it. I like it.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Love the first person. Beautiful. Love this. Very immersive. Beautiful.
You're wearing on my patience.
Dude, come on. Start the engine.
It's like I was telling you.
Ah, shut up. It's gonna work. God damn it. There you go.
Not shabby at all. Question's how long it'll last you.
That'll get me to Night City. I'll figure something else out there.
Right.
Doable. I'm looking for Jackie Wells, apparently. I wasn't aware. Oh, I'm assuming, hold on, is that... Oh, the dude who hired me to smuggle something across the border. Okay, that's cool. I'm not gonna read too much of that for now.
You know, I don't have all day.
I'm looking for Jackie Wells.
I'm looking for someone. Jackie Wells. Have you maybe...
No? Alright.
So doable? It sure was.
Satisficing that, not a solid fix. Might as well have used spit and duct tape.
It worked.
Hey.
That's what matters.
Spit and duct tape will get you out of a lot of situations, by the way. Different situations, not the same.
You're
right?
wearing on my
But
patience now.
how's the volume, by the way? How's it been, like, in terms of, like, the voices of the character? Like, the character's voice when he's speaking should be roughly the same voice as my own, like, volume as my own, I think. Connect to radio station. Oh.
Antenna on this heap don't seem like it packs a punch. Not liable to hear much.
You don't say.
Ah, shit.
Hey, Mike. Didn't know you had a customer.
Rolled in a few hours past. I thought he'd at least called in to
Don't you sweat it, Mike. We're gonna hash it out.
Ow, disgusting.
Don't you know you owe the sheriff a word when you pay his town a visit? To tell him what's brought you here. Maybe even over a cup of coffee.
Just passing through, sir.
No need to worry. I won't be staying long.
Didn't answer my question now, did you? Name's Andrew Jones. Probably heard of me.
Nope.
I can't say that I have.
Oh, there was a time
Served in
component there.
spec ops during the last war. Silver Shoguns? Ring any bells?
Afraid not.
I can't say that it does.
Don't like to get along, do you?
I don't know. Just want to get out of here.
That a nomad vehicle? Might have expected that.
You need to get your leg off of that hood, sir. I'll just fix it and be on my way.
I'll just fix it and go. I've no reason to linger.
No, you sure shit don't. Nothing boils my blood like a fucking stray. Where'd your clan pitch camp?
What do you have against nomads, or I'm here alone? Hey, Jag, what's up? How are you today?
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Okay. Yeah. This is gonna be very annoying. If they keep... I mean, I get the idea, right? I get that he wants me to talk to him, but... I'm wondering if, like, yellow always seems to be moving forward and, like, blue is optional stuff. I think it said something about that in the database. Hold on. Dialogue options. Yeah, gold dialogue represent important choice that progress the conversation. Blue dialogue options represent choice that might reveal valuable information or lead to interesting interaction. So then tie into your life path. Some dialogue options will appear grayed out, meaning you do not meet the attribute requirement necessary to make that choice. Just don't give it to me then. Don't even tell me it's there.
What? Suddenly all shy?
Is there a setting for these callouts? I don't think so. Not that I've seen. I mean, it's fine, right? It adds some immersion to the game, I guess. Just... What do you have against nomads?
Are you one of those who believe everything the talking heads say? That nomads are the world's greatest evil?
No. I'm a man that respects order. Corpse brought us that order, and I intend for it to stay that
The
way.
corpse pay you and have you on a leash like a dog. You know that?
Mm-hmm. But you don't want to see me bare my fangs.
Whoops.
So I'll ask again. Where's your clan?
I'm here alone.
There is no clan. There is no camp. I'm here alone.
Ain't buying it. Nomads always stick to their packs.
My family's in pieces. That's why I'm headed for Night City.
Makes you an outcast among outcasts. Sure as hell hope you'll be on your way before long.
I mean, if you weren't literally there right now, I'd be gone, right? You're a real hospitable bunch.
Hey,
I heard this place is famous for its hospitality. Glad to see it wasn't just rumors.
you're damn right we are.
Love the sarcasm.
When people come along who know how to behave.
Okay, alright. Get your foot off that thing and I'll be gone, okay? I need to use your radio tower.
I saw a broadcasting comms tower on my way in. My antenna's down, and I need to radio someone.
What you need's to hightail it out of here without another word. Ain't got no mind to see you drifting around these parts. Got it?
You're the one talking to me. Fucking asshole. You like the sound of your voice, don't you?
You like the sound of your voice, don't you?
What's that, Drifter? What are you on about?
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Yeah, best that way.
Game read my mind there. Love it. Alright, old R2 to drive out of the garage. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that car's in good shape. Oh, come on. Leave me in first. Can I change? Okay, I have a switch camera thing there. Oh, thank God. I was very worried that I would be forced in third person. Oh, that's the radio tower I need to go. Nice. Okay, well. Well, what's it called? Oh shit, I don't have... Oh, nice! I don't have any fucking mirrors, so I need to actually like turn. The adaptive triggers are really well done. I can feel like the sort of clunkiness of the car. Also, that thing sounds amazing. Very futuristic and cool. Look at this place. Is that a diner? What's up, high-functioning stoner? How are you doing today? Hey, good, sir? Sir? Oh, he had an indicator. I thought maybe I could talk to him. I guess not. Oh.
All good?
Yeah. You can bypass the locks of parked vehicle if you meet the... tutorials need to stay on the screen for more than 5 seconds. Hold on. It's my fault. You can bypass the locks of parked vehicles if you meet the technical ability attributes requirement, but remember, police may respond to an attempted vehicle break-in. Ooh. What happened to BG3? We sent BG3 to the farm upstate, felon. I think last stream I reached my limit with it. I needed a change of pace, of atmosphere, of everything. Can't break in, I don't think. I mean, I'm not gonna try anyway. I'm not trying to raise shit right away, but... Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Can I get in there? Nope. Alright. Guess I'm going back to my car. Yeah, it was Lies of P where the text stayed on screen for like half a second. Man, that thing goes. I'm not even pressing and it like almost went too fast already. Oh, look at them having a nice little barbecue. Is there a button to center the camera or does it auto center after a while? Oh, okay. That auto centers too. What the fuck is this? Yo! What is that? Oh, it's a kid playing with an RC drone. I didn't see the kid. Oh, that's great. I'm not sure, Infamous. I would like both for different reasons. I like old school CDs. I like modern CDs. You know, different things for different times. Where's the kid? Man, that thing drives weird. It's clunky as hell. Love it. Alright. The sound when you get in and out, like the engine starting and all that, is so strange. It's actually really cool. And that's very Fallout right now. Oh, is that Night City? I don't know. Can I tell with the map? Seems like it is. Where's that kid that was playing with his drone? Oh, it was further down there. All right, well. That was a scary sound. What the hell? There's a story there, but your playstyle is in absolute opposition to a well-managed D&D campaign. You're an agent of procrastination and chaos. I don't think that was the issue. In fact, I was procrastinating very little in BG3. Every time I was trying to engage with the main story, I was always confronted with a barrage of issues and narrative weakness and just, yeah, weak structure. It was very annoying. Immersion breaking stuff constantly. If anything, it was precisely because it was not enough like what I feel a D&D campaign would be like, that I bounced off of it in parts. It just felt, yeah, I don't know, it felt completely vague. There were no narrative stakes. I don't know, it was just a mess. But hey, it is what it is. Kick that door down. Beautiful. I mean, all of my body is visible, right? You could see that in the car already. I wonder if I remove my pants, if you know, if we're gonna see our customization options. It's a pretty high place. Let's see. That pizza box? Oh man, I would love a pizza right now. I would do things for pizza right now, let me tell you. Okay, that thing doesn't seem well maintained. I'm a little concerned. What kind of pizza is your favorite? I like a nice little, you know, variety from time to time, but I think four cheeses is usually my go-to. Okay, there's a ladder here at least. Ah. Die. Well, hopefully I won't. Let's see. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Oh man, I love how he lets go of the arm, like to turn around. This is like, the first person is really immersive in this. This is very well done. So far. Taking photos to access photo mode. I disabled it. I don't care about photo mode. Fuck you. Get off my screen. Photo mode tutorial. Do not open. Risk of electric shock. To prevent shock hazard, do not expose to moisture and extreme temperatures. Yeah, the extreme temperature part. We're in the middle of a desert right now. Well. Oh. That one's on me. I'm sorry. Connect your sat phone to the telecom tower. Well, here goes nothing, I guess.
Hello?
Come in. Come in. Ah, raised you finally.
Willie McCoy, it's good to hear your voice.
Fee. Wish I could say the same.
Uh-oh. I'm hearing... Okay, I see a car. Okay, they're not coming for me. I was like, uh-oh, someone's coming for me, but no, they're just driving away. Okay, I don't know if it's intentional, but I feel like there's sound delay based on the position of the car because it's far away, so you don't quite hear it where it is. Like you can feel the sound traveling, which I think is very cool. Wish I could say the same. Then why don't you?
Why can't you?
You abandoned the clan. I can't help you anymore.
Ah,
I never knew you to be so cautious.
Try loyal. Rules are rules. The system won't work without him. It can't. Nomads get the work in these parts because it's nomad turf. Wouldn't be a problem if you're still a backer. Should have stuck with them. Joined up with the Snake Nation like the rest.
Snake Nation can kiss my ass.
hey, I'm gonna take a little note here. So, backers. My old clan joined the Snake Nation. Parentheses, is that why I left? Question mark. I don't seem to like them very much. I need your help.
I need your help. One last time.
One last time. Again?
I have to find the client with my payload, but I don't know where he is.
Right place, right time. You were there?
My car broke down.
My car gave out. The electric coupling. It's a miracle I made it here. Maybe the client left a message. Could you check for me?
Sure. Last time, though. I mean it. Client's name?
Jackie Wells.
My nails are dirty as fuck. I just noticed.
Huh. Actually left a message.
Oh, well, there you go.
He's waiting on a farm. Flicking you the geoloc data.
Thanks, Willie. I owe
Appreciate
you
it.
one.
You do. Just don't get yourself killed. And don't call again.
Stop leaning? Oh. Alright. Return to the car. So I don't know how I feel about the mini-map and stuff. I'll have to see if I want to adjust that and remove it. I guess it's sort of like... I can imagine it making a little bit more sense in a game that's that futuristic, right? In terms of like... how you would potentially have some sort of HUD or whatever. But I could see myself turning that, like the detailed road off of the map, for instance. I don't mind having like a vague objective, for instance, but like... This seems very precise. I don't know. I wonder if the game is built to play without it. And maybe... Can I... Okay, if I hold, it sends me to the map. Yeah, I could maybe just use the map, right? I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah. Yeah, optical navigation, right? The sort of implants you may have or whatever. I can headcanon it this way, so it wouldn't bother me too much, I don't think, but... Maybe there's a world where I just turn it off and go with the map for more immersive gameplay. I don't know. For now, it's not bothering me too much. We'll see once we're more, like, in the game. Like, this is... As far as I understand, this is still the... like, the prologue, right? When I did the trial version, my prologue was completely different, which I'm assuming is because I was playing a different life path. So this is brand new to me, but I feel like... I have a feeling that it's going to ultimately lead into the same starting point, right? Once the prologue is over. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure if I'm gonna remove it or not, but I should have checked my left there.
So there we are, at the 6th Street
Nope.
Jarheads walk in. 5 of them. Shit.
That person was Oh. I love how I can feel the gears and the engine issues in my adaptive triggers. It like clicks away when like the gear pops or you know. Huh. It's actually very cool. Also, the resistance for the adaptive triggers is insane right now. Like I actually feel like I'm trying to drive an old car. Okay, that's... He said the farm, but that... Oh, is my car dying again? That looks like just a trailer. Alright, where's the... God damn it. What a shitty car. Oh, there it is. God, the fucking trigger. I wish you could feel it. Deep out. No warning shots. Oh. I wish there was a... Like you could stop the car by braking and have like a different option to back. This is kilometers per hour. I mean, it says MPH, like in brighter color here, but I actually switched to metric, I think. Unless I didn't save. Metric, yeah. Alright, get out of the car. Here we are. Meet Jackie Wells. Oh, look at this place. Alright. Well, this seems like a good point to call it for today. Because it's already 15 minutes past my normal stopping time. Because I was absorbed in the fucking game right there. And we'll resume tomorrow and see what this Jackie person wants to do. Alright. Thank you everyone for watching this first episode of Cyberpunk. I'm pretty excited, I will say. This is... I'm excited to get into it again tomorrow. But it's the beginning of a game. Usually the beginning of a game is, you know, always exciting, right? It's trying to pull you in. It's definitely doing a good job at that. So we'll see. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central Eastern Summertime. No, Central Eastern. Central European Summertime. CEST. 7 p.m. CEST, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. Exciting. I'm gonna raid. If you don't mind waiting a few minutes, I would appreciate it. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining in. Hopefully you guys enjoyed what, you know, the beginning of the journey. I'm looking forward to see where it goes next. Can be excited about a video game that shows MPH when using metric. I didn't take it as like a, you know, something that was like actually like lit up. I thought it was just like a more visible plastic thingy, but whatever. Anyway, we're gonna raid out in a second. Let me look. Yeah. I'm going to send us to Ash Monster. She's streaming Rise of the Ronin. I don't have very many occasions to raid her because she's either playing something that I want to stay spoiler free on, or she's streaming completely outside of my schedule. So let's go raid Ash, which is great. And yeah. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.